Starting nice and gentle this evening. So welcome to another episode of Reese Slow Walks. This is episode 6, and I am, as promised, on PCNA tonight. Maybe some have awaited this one for a while. I have promised it last year, but didn't have the time to actually do it. And a slow walk is, as per usual, long, long form as always. Good evening to you there, Loop. Welcome. I hope you're cozy and comfortable. And I have seen a little submission of yours. How wonderful. I'm so glad. It's really fantastic to be back with a slow walk. Yeah, it's been a while. And I have covered a lot more PCEU than I have PCNA, and this is why we're here. You're always here. Yes, you are. You are always here, and I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful to all of you joining over and over again, and then continuing to sit with me for hours and hours and hours. Always floors me a little bit. Good evening there to you too, Lil. This is very opportune timing for you. I hope all of you are well. I hope all of you have been able to drop off all the stress that maybe this week had in store for you, work-wise or just in general. And if not all has dropped off just yet, I shall do my best to try and relax you, maybe calm you a little bit, and show you fantastic abodes. I have no idea what they are. I know what they are in the sense that I know the abodes, but I have not visited them, so I have no idea what lies ahead of us tonight, which is always fun, right? Hopping into lovely, brisk, icy cold water and finding something new maybe. Yes, so I wanted to just quickly mention that you can all still enter your houses into a slow walk. It is a little bit simplified now because there's a form, and a lovely, wonderful friend has helped me out with creating that and learning that a little bit better. So none of the houses can get lost. I think there was one house that I almost missed, but thankfully Shamina was there and could remind me. And this is why. And it's a little bit more convenient as well. And I should also note on Housefolio in the communications, there are a few little changes that were made. So streamers have the opportunity to open communication channels. Mine is called Reese Bulletin. There you can find all information, and you are invited to communicate there with me too. It's not just me shouting at you all the time. You can, of course, comment there or make suggestions that might not fit into the form. And you feel that should be covered, or maybe you have another idea for something very specific, maybe for a designer special, or maybe you know someone who wants to do a spotlight with me, or you just want to say hi, you can do that too. So don't be shy. It does say Reese Bulletin, but you are all invited to say hi or to just comment if you want to comment, of course. Oh, and in those little communication channels, I shall inform you about spotlights, specials, slow walks like this one tonight, and of course, make announcements like when I visited House Folio showcases, whose house I visited, and where you can find the highlights. And of course, as always, this episode of Slow Walks shall be a highlight again, and each house visited will be a highlight too. Thank you so much for all of you being so generous and opening your doors to me so that I can come and visit and just stare and meander through and be a little snail and look at all the things and go, oh, look! It's really joyful for me. Oh, this is such a cute emote too. Nord has wonderful emotes. Have to say that. So those of you who want to lurk, you can always lurk. Never be shy about that. You can lurk in the shadows and hang back as much as you please. Nobody is ever required to engage here. If you just want to relax and hang out, so shall it be. Now, all of you, the first one on my nifty little list tonight is, of course, a Shadow Queen's Labyrinth. This one is by Lilana here on PCNA. It does have a title and a description that I shall read to you. 10,000 Rems. Now that title, Lil, I will say, is very scary. I don't know if you know this, but this is a very scary title. Or maybe it's just me. That could also be. And the description, it is meant to be, aha, very good. So everybody, we're in for a scary one. We're in for a scary one. Ines is all right. We had a couple of wonderful, dark and scary builds in the past too. Magnificent builds, I will say that. So here, the description reads as follows. In the neon fallout, cold rise. AI's gone rogue. We are ephemeral in the face of 10,000 rems. Read if questions are floating in the air towards the end of the visit. Okay. Thoughts about this build. Okay. I shall not read this one just yet because I have a glance at it, Lil. Oh, a rogue AI, everybody. Hmm. This is very thoughtful already. I mean, we are not there yet, but I'm already deep in thoughts. Where are you taking us, Lil? Where are you taking us? I wonder. I mean, I am taking all of you now. Hopefully, if I can write scripts, that is. It has proven to be a little bit wonky a couple of streams back. And I shall take us there. You know that house. Now, you are here, Lil. I may have questions. I think that is a given. Maybe. Oh, very dramatic. Oh, wow. Where have you come to? Yes, of course. Look, everybody. Oh my. Oh, wow, this is very spooky. Uh-oh. It seems we have emerged. Ooh, what a transformation. And I was about to ask whether you chose the plot because of the environment. Oh, look. Oh, look, everybody, look. Good evening there to you, Hayden. And yes, of course, look away. All of you who want to look, always welcome to do that. Wow. I think we are stood in a little bit of a spill. I say we, meaning myself, but look! What happened here? Lil, what happened here? I mean, we shall find out, but this this plot is interesting in the sense that the environment is quite I think the word ephemeral can be applicative too in a certain way in this house, and I'm wondering whether you chose the house because of the environment or maybe not. And of course, we just came here. Entree, very, very much changed. This is also quite interesting how you guys do this. Interesting cinematic effect here that you're playing with us. Yeah, oh, I see. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's an interesting abode too. It's very, very interesting. Wow, everybody. And this is very ominous. Look. Oh no. Look, everybody, what happened here? So, there's a little spill here. A little spill is there, and apparently something has gone on here. Interesting tools. Very interesting. Oh, and I do like that you added a little bit of steam here, because I don't think that steam is here in the house. In the original one. Smoke. Rooting through the wide open doors. Do you see a little bit of green there? Ooh. Oh, where are we, everybody? I mean, so there's one thing that I'm sure a lot of you know already about Lil, but she is a storyteller. Some of you really, really love to do that, tell stories. Oh, look, there are more chambers like these. Can you see that there's another chamber over there? And on the other side. What kind of story is Lil telling us besides a scary one? 10,000 rems. Oh, hello there, Priscilla. Good evening to you. Buonasera. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. Oh, I will say, I really, really enjoyed your lovely, wonderful, glorious, beautiful entry. For the Christmas one, the showcase for the Christmas celebrations, that was so lovely. It's very interesting seeing how you were using EHT and in particular effects there. And upstairs on the tower, I read wishes in Italian, but I wasn't sure if it is wishes because my Italian is very rusty, so forgive me. Oh, it is so lovely to have you all. Yes. Does that not mean wishes? So, for, positive wishes for the new year and for that wonderful special time in the year. Ah, okay, good. Yes, I'm so glad. I think a few friends in Italy might say, well, Ree, you better study more so you don't have to second guess yourself. I shall do that. A lovely abode. Everybody, you should go visit Priscilla's beautiful, wonderful, enchanted snow globe home. Or catch the highlight. I have highlighted it, so it is there for all of you. Oh, this is amazing. This is really, really amazing, Lil. What story are you telling us? Oh, you're most welcome, Priscilla. You are almost welcome. I do love visiting and creating all the things. It's just, I always smile when I do. I keep smiling when I edit things. It's just, it's a lot of fun for me. This is, okay, so there are multiple rooms here. And they're a little bit dreary and a little bit dark. I mean, there was a challenge made towards Lilana to build something light. And there were giggles when you mentioned that some time ago. And I think it was Marcia saying that she wishes you good luck with it to build something light. Hmm. No, no, it's not the cuteness overload for sure. No, it's not. No, unless your definition of cute is very different, drastically different from everybody else's definition of cute. I really appreciate the lighting here too. And as mentioned, this house, like the original abode, the environment is quite brooding and foreboding and evocative in so many different ways. It is very called for to present a little bit of a darker theme here, and you have done darker themes in the past too, darker stories, and they're all lovely. Also, I think we had that conversation also some time ago, how storytelling and housing invites the visitor not only to come and visit and experience the story, but maybe start thinking, and thus thought-provoking sujets might be alluring for the designers. I'm not sure if that is making sense to you, but maybe it is. So, okay, I've not left that first room. This is so dark. Somebody might have cut, a little deeper than they wanted to. Maybe had a little slip with the butter knife. Oh. Oh, many iterations. Oh, that's interesting. Would you say it's a project that, oh, look, that lighting. Now, from this angle, can you see? Look at the lighting here. The ceiling and the textures of the different furnishing pieces, the light bounces off on them, and it's quite interesting what that does to the room. Oh, that's very interesting. I really love that. It's really fascinating. Also, I think that's what literature and philosophy and stories are ultimately. I mean, they tell something. Usually, there's something that is being conveyed. But every person is different, and so you may read the same book, but you see something different in it. That's quite interesting. And you're saying it took many iterations until it really clicked. And a year ago, you were you done building? And can you recall how long it took you? And remember, those are, I'm not asking you to be precise. If you can only estimate. I'm also like that. I can't tell you an exact number. I can only estimate too. Wow. All right. Oh, okay. So this one door, there's a green light. Oh, there's another green light. Lots of green lights. Oh, oh, I really love that lighting. Look at that lighting, everybody. Very nice job. Very elegant. Huh. Those are turned up and this one is turned down. Look. Oh, a month and a half. That is actually fast. That's really fast. Did the idea come to you while you were here in the house, or did you have that idea and were looking for a house that you could start building? And I know I'm asking all kinds of questions here. If you don't mind, if you do mind or you don't want to say, that's of course perfectly fine. She has all kinds of questions. Oh, this is very interesting. This light is turned down, and the room seems evacuated with whatever has been inside. I mean, currently it is me that is in here. So maybe I am escaping, or am I simply walking out of a room? Aha! This is interesting. I really love that. You know, sometimes it's so different for the different sujets and the different things that happen, or yeah, ways that people approach builds like this, or builds in general. And I love that you had the house and we're like, okay, this has got to be something dark, something that plays with the environment, with the sounds, and of course the music is. So what's going on here? That's it. Is that a glitch? I think that's a glitch, because I'm not sure if you can, or is it? Look, there's a slight red spill. A very slight red spill. What is happening here? And why are these doors lit and closed? And why do we... What's going on? Where are you taking us, Lil? Where are we going? I wonder. Very interesting lighting, playing a little bit with contrast colors here. Shimmers very nicely off of those doors. Fantastic choice there. Very evocative. Helps with creating depth too. Ooh, and look at those walls. Slightly changing the texture here. Interesting ceiling. Ooh, Necrom. I mean, I think a lot of people have rejoiced with Necrom and Apocrypha, and then now the newest one. They have really updated house furnishing so much. I see. Little that's interesting, Lil. And you do see there's a little bit of a bleed from time. This is also very odd that it is only from certain angles. Maybe I'm trying really hard not to imagine things, but maybe I am imagining things. I don't know. This is quite interesting. Did you bury something here? I mean, 10,000 rems. For those of you who might be a little bit befuddled by this title, that is very ominous in many respects. And of course, the description does already tell us fallout, so disasters, catastrophic disasters. Very interesting. So there is a little bit of red going on over here and there, but not here. Oh, oh my. Oh my. This looks also really ominous. Very interesting placement. Look, everybody. Very dramatic. Really, really dramatic. It's so interesting that you play with these opposite colors so much. So much. You are playing with them, but I'm not sure if so much is appropriate, but I really love seeing that. The effect that it creates is just, particularly on those stoves, that's quite fascinating me. Something going on, everybody. Is something being kept inside there? Those sounds are amazing. Can you all hear? Can you all hear? Ooh, this is fantastic. Oh, and thank you so much for the little follow, Jennifer. Thank you. Very much appreciated. And I hope I'm not butchering your name. And yes, you can remain in the shadows. If you prefer, of course. Otherwise, welcome, welcome. Lil, what's going on here? Everybody, what do you think? What's going on? Have we maybe managed to escape? You know, these how shall I call them? Chambers, the tanks there. Oh, you're most welcome, and I'm so glad. I hope you're going to have a lovely time with us tonight on this very slow walk on the North American episode of this little slow walk. Oh, this is, this kind of getting these vibes of, people surviving by letting themselves be conserved in cryo chambers, waiting until the fallout has dissipated. Oh, the sounds in this house. I really love the sounds. It's fantastic. But a spill, and there are other tanks. And there's a little bit of smoke or vapor going on. Oh, really? So cryo chamber wasn't, it was, I don't know, but it reminded me a little bit of it, but a spill happened. Oh dear. And, why would you? I mean, why would you not? If you have recently awoken in your chamber, and we have, because that is where we emerged from. Has this been here before we went into the little chamber or after? Well, this is fantastic. And I think there are lots of, there are lots of wonderful books about this. A lot of authors have written about this and have played around with this idea of little, or maybe not so little, endeavors to survive disasters. And there have been a couple of times that humanity felt like imminent disaster was upon us in various places in the world, right? And some resort instantaneously to survival instincts and come up with very interesting ideas. Thus, at least authors have penned it. It's quite interesting. And these chambers are still closed. My guess is that those doors would lead to the other chambers where maybe someone else is dormant, still asleep in their chamber. But oh my. I mean, the light still indicates nothing is awry, but is it though? The sounds don't sound very promising. Maybe even a little bit dangerous. He's listening at the door now. Listening. I do hear a little bit of a crackling sound, but no other being stirs within, it seems. What do you guys think? Are we alone? We might be alone. Oh, I love these rocks. I love them so. Look at them. Oh, this is so fascinating. The textures. You playing with us. A little interesting game. Oh my, look everybody. Looks like the reception hall or a reception desk. I do love these furnishings. They're perfect for certain themes. The Markarth furnishings are just so interesting. Interesting textures, and they do look very posh. Very elegant. Really beautiful placement. Very elegant lighting here. Oh. Look at that symbol there on the wall. Not a red cross, but a cross very much so. But what happened? Someone must have been in a hurry, pushed over their chair. It's a wonderful little, beautiful, well, shall I say flower? Well, greenery at least, and very much reception hall vibes here. There's a little seat there for persons to wait. So getting a little bit of underground secure facility bunker theme or vibes. Oh wow, look everybody. Oh yes, okay. Okay everybody, I'm doing it really slow. Going in nice and slow, look. Oh look, oh my, wow, the drama. Oh wow. Oh my. Talk about a cityscape. Futuristic. Yet also oddly familiar maybe to some. It is really, really nice, Priscilla, I agree. This is very, very nice. Do you know, there are certain places in the world that do resemble this. Parking slots? This is very interesting. Look, this looks like the parking lot with a few spaces allocated for people to park their cars. Absolutely amazing lighting here. Wow. Interesting texture choices, layering and layering here, and the lighting is just fantastic. Very interesting facades. So you could park your car here. And the cross up there, again, can you see everybody? Really magnificent layering. The textures are so magnificent. And yes, oh, that sky. The environment in this house is stunning, to say the least. And it's also quite interesting. There are multiple crosses here. Maybe I can get them both in one frame. Yeah, I can. Look. You know, I would think so, though, Priscilla, in a cryo chamber. And I was thinking Red Cross. You know, the Red Cross is, of course, one of those very famous and impactful organizations that have had a huge impact upon the world. Founded in Italy, by the way, or because of Italy, because of a war in Italy, I should say. A terrible battle, really, that has taken place there, that made the founder of the Red Cross found the Red Cross and decided is the carnage that that took place needs to be alleviated. But here, religious symbols, maybe it's religious symbols too, Priscilla. I think as many or a number of Lil's builds remain open for interpretation, and as a visitor you see your perspective, right? You have your own perspective. Very open, yes. And you could, I mean, the Red Cross has employed also organizations, or has had connections to organizations that were indeed religious. No, and I don't think that's wrong. Absolutely, there's no wrong interpretation. If you see something and it's your perspective, then that's your perspective. And that's what I meant earlier when I said that two people can read the same book but see something different in it. And the same is applicable with art, with anything really. And that's why all seeing is perspective, and it is so important we have a conversation and maybe see the other person's perspective as something that can enrich our lives. And maybe someone is going to come here or is with us here in the audience tonight and sees something entirely different, disagrees with all that what we are saying here, and has instead a different view that can surprise even Lil, who has designed this. think that is always magnificent when people see something in a build. Recently that happened to me. Like I was visiting Ruben's wonderful Circle of Life. If you've not seen it, you should go visit. While I was there, I kept hearing a song in my head by the lovely, wonderful Joni Mitchell that is called The Circle Game. If you don't know the song, you can find it on YouTube, I'm sure. It's magnificent. And I kept hearing that song while I was visiting Ruben's wonderful house. It's interesting what we perceive in another person's design. What comes into our minds. But yeah, Red Cross. So more into that direction, maybe a clinic. Yeah, and I mean, the chamber that we left had a little bit of maybe an examination table there that was a little bit I mean they might have cut their finger a little bit or something. There was a little spill, so maybe something happened. Or maybe this person was brought there and they had to take care of their wounds, and that's why there is so much spillage there, and then they put them into the chamber to regenerate, to relax. You know, like some doctors decide to send a patient into a coma so that they not, you know, so that they can regenerate easier without having to sustain a lot of pain or having to endure so much pain. So this can be a safer idea. What? What, Lil? I'm wondering what's going on here. What's happening here? In very, very dramatic, interesting lighting here. Taking us by the hand, letting us then find our path. Oh, look. Aha, oh, interesting. You can't just enter, you have to have a passcode maybe here so that these might operate upwards. You know, these barriers that they have in also in garages and parking places. There's something going on here, everybody. I hope you're hearing this too. I mean, this is so magnificent, this plot. And what you've done with it. It's very dramatic lighting here. Such dramatic facades. Oh wow, look, everyone, look. Oh my goodness, Deadlands. I mean, there are a number of Deadlands furnishings here already. I'm sure all of you noticed. The windows here in particular. I think that is intended, Priscilla. But yes, I agree. The more we see, the more we are transfixed. Wondering what story Lil is telling us. So very interesting layering here of the doors. I think that's 2 doors. Interesting. Also creates a different frame and look. Mm. Can you see how dramatic the lighting is? I think I'm there. And I have said this before, but do not underestimate Deadlands furnishings. They are amazing, and you can light them so well, and they reflect so amazingly, and you can tease out so much in them. It's amazing. Okay, so there's a light here too. Interesting door. Oh, are those cameras up there? Can you see everybody? And I think we have appeared to come to a road. Oh yes, look, wow. Is it a camera? Yes. Is it? Or is it not? Oh, is it a camera or is it not? Lil. Hmm. It is really. That is so. I will agree to that one. 100%. You see a science fiction scenario here. Perfect. I think that is intended. Is it a camera? But you know, it is a bit long for a camera. And if we're thinking 10,000 rams and oh, can you see? There's also up there. There is a windmill going and something beyond. Oh, the drama in this build, the drama in this plot is really, really tantalizing. Yes, very evocative. And I think with respect to cameras, they have become rather small. So if they're not cameras, what are they? What else could they be? Oh, this lighting is so fascinating here. The spotlights. The spotlights just drawing attention, drawing the eye. Amazing pathways here, maybe pathways. Did you close them or? Yes, closed. Very good. Makes so much sense. This is also quite a large plot, everybody. I'm sure you know. Very nice sidewalk here. Very elegant. Very, very, very clean. Very, you know, I think that futuristic builds sometimes or futuristic stories decide to display or create an idea or yeah an idea of what the future may hold oftentimes a little bit more grimy. Does that make sense? I'm very surprised that beyond the little spill in our little chamber from where we have emerged and meander along the streets now. Fairly clean. Very sleek. Oh, door slightly ajar here. Oh, and I think we can only look. Oh, nice. Oh, very, very nice. Oh, what is this? This seems to be a desk. Can you see there's a little dashboard there? A keyboard of sorts, and maybe a control. Very elegant. So very nice lighting there on that magnificent painting. I mean, it's not a painting here, of course. Someone may be observing a place, maybe. And it's an interesting painting that you chose there because, and I'm sure you chose this on purpose. I refer to this particular painting as the painting of the naughty trial because, or yeah, naughty trial because it's Sanity's Edge. And the story in Sanity's Edge revolves around the helpers arrive to find a person in a bed that clearly needs some help and thus has to be helped in a very specific way by entering their mind and dealing with a lot of horrors that they envision in their mind before they can be cured, if you can call it that. So I'm sure you chose this painting on purpose, or is it just because the painting does fit quite well? Am I making stuff up? Am I seeing things that you might not have expected someone to see? It's very nice. There's also a waiting room vibe here as well. We can only glimpse a little bit into the room. Wonderful carpet choice here. See, this is what I see, Lil. I see the kinky trial and what people do there. But it's interesting that you created this office here that seems to observe maybe a different place, a place that has been further removed from the one that we are currently at. Maybe they want to get back to a place that looked similar to this one. Green and lush and glorious and filled with life. Yes, it's very nice indeed. It's really elegant. I do like the little control and the dashboard there. Very interesting, and apparently a door leading somewhere. Very interesting. All right, Lil, do all the things. Also, while you're doing all the things, don't forget to get a treat. And those of you who haven't had a treat in a while, go get one. Get cozy and comfortable. Oh, wow. This is also interesting in texture, like the facade choices here. Little bit of Eleanor here. Wonderful high aisle windows, and still Necrom, very nicely married. And here also the spotlight is so nicely positioned, very evocative. And apparently there's some kind of tower there. Maybe these facades are a little bit different in texture. And Deadlands furnishings, it's so interesting what happens when you light them. Oh wow. What's going on here? A few building blocks? Maybe. Interesting point, Priscilla. Different cultures that mixed. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense too. And I will say that a lot of furnishings actually marry really, really well. And if you're designing, maybe alongside a feel or a story that sprung into your mind, then you're probably not looking at furnishings and going like, okay, this furnishing is Deadlands, this one is High Isle, they don't work together. You might just look for textures, shapes, for colors, for all those things and forget what they're called. Yes, the reach also. True. Aha! Yes, exactly, Marcus. We have seen inside, like the symbols, the crosses. They are Markov too. I do like Markov furnishings. They're all fantastic furnishings, we'll say that. Aha. Shattered concrete or something? Something. Sometimes um a couple of building blocks are left outside or around until they can fulfill purpose. And I feel you. In some places, certain pieces or certain parts of the abode are super difficult to hide. This is so amazing. Wonderful. Glorious. And also you can see how the lighting from one building spills over onto the other, and how the Deadlands furnishings just start to become so much more and are so elegant and a little bit gloomy and dark, of course. This is, after all, slightly darker build. Wonderful. Does this lead somewhere? No? We shall find our path, Lil. Don't worry. Oh, I could stare at the sky here also for ages and ages and ages. Really love that there's a sidewalk here too. It's very clear. We have a street. I mean, you can see those division marks here. Very nice. And same with those parking spots here. The inner very good that you do it. I mean, you have led us so far. I mean, I don't know if people have visited your builds a lot, because in some of the builds you are led, and you take the person by their hand and lead them along a path to the grand finale, or maybe a spot in the story that then leaves enough room for everyone to have their own thoughts and think about what they saw, how they would interpret it. Oh, look. Very interesting lighting here too. Very powerful lighting as well. Really fascinating what happens. I find that the texture change is just so interesting when the lighting spills onto them. How the texture just decides to pop out. I mean, it's teased out, of course, by you. Very, very interesting. Little door here, apparently closed, shut. Oh my. Very dramatic. Oh, interesting. It seems there might be a path there. I'm guessing. There are no paths here, but I have to have a look-see. Sometimes you guys are sneaky. And, it is possible to meander, but it's quite interesting. This abode does have a little bit of a lovely water feature. I'm sure all of you know. I mean, you can hear it here when I'm in the back. You can hear it. And it's so fascinating how the paintings and certain furnishings change you slightly in this house. It's a little bit similar to the Wraith home. I mean, not exactly, but it is. It feels a little bit similar to me. If those are not cameras, what could they be? They are also only at specific corners here at some of the houses. Not all of them. It's very glorious. Very nice lighting there on the colonnade in the back. The backdrop is glorious. Oh, a sewer? I think this looks like a sewer's, well, not really an entry, but a sewer's cover. I mean, it's not a sewer's cover. You all know it's not that, but it looks like it. Very nice. Oh, interesting balconies on those windows. Oh, and where are we going, everybody? Where are we going? All of you. It seems you are following me into darkness. Into a place of 10,000 realms. Amazing. Uh-oh. A little bit of rubble here. You hope it's not a trap? Oh no! Oh, look. Little doors open. Oh, interesting. Ooh. You remember some of her traps? I see, Priscilla. Yeah, I mean it's you would never. Who would ever create traps? Who would do such a thing? Mm, it's very interesting. Oh, a key. And a little plant here in the little display. And a potential light source. Oh, something is going on. Something is truly going on here. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, look, everyone. Very dramatic. Beautiful, glorious green lighting here. Oh my. Oh wow. And another very interesting painting you used here, placing this in this way. That's amazing. I'm sure all of you recognized it. It's of course the archive, one of the archive paintings. Yeah, it is truly stunning too, and it is very on point with the theme, right? I mean, we are. Mm, let me read it again for you. In the neon fallout, code writhes. AI is gone rogue. We are ephemeral in the face of 10,000 rems. Hmm. Would also suggest, is it a portal? Is it, Lil? Maybe it is. Look, everybody, look. Also very nice. It's very interesting use for those wonderful little figurines. Using just a little bit for texture here. I think this one is Hamias Mora. This one looks like Vermina. Mm. What is going on here, everyone? What's happening here? AI has gone wild. What a lovely little mouse! So this is a computer, everybody. As we have learned, AI has gone wild. Not ChatGPT or DeepSeek or anything used or using OpenAI. That is a different AI. Oh, an alien study. Hmm. Hmm. See, there's also, controls here, keyboards. Huh. But and I would not need to drink anything. But there are drinks here, or well, remains of such. Huh. So these spotlights are so amazing. Fantastic ideas, Lil. What fantastic ideas. Are you guys ready? Or, you know, I will say this. This is such a lovely, yes, really stunning indeed. It is such a lovely idea. And I have to repeat this. A lot of people have started using these paintings in such creative ways. It's so smart and so elegant to do this, and it can save you also slots. Like I'm sure. Okay, I have to have a little look see. Yes, all 700 slots were used. So I know that for some of you guys have wonderful tricks um, to keep yourself from going overboard in a build with um, environment or structure when it's about telling a story or creating a specific theme or recreating something from a book or film or something that inspired you in another way. Um, but in many houses, you have to do a lot of landscaping to achieve that. So allocating a specific number of slots is what some people have done, and really managing the slots because, as all of you know, in housing, you are limited by two things: the slot limit and your imagination. And I find it really interesting seeing the paintings, these kinds of paintings, pop up in different ways. Our lovely Dadpin has utilized this particular painting also in a lovely, fantastic build in the Swordslinger Redoubt. If you've not visited, go see it. Um, oh, and if you do not play tank, make sure you have some soul gems on you. This is amazing, Lil. I really love the lighting here. And yes, everyone, we shall go to the terrace. Don't worry. I hope you can see the lighting here because there's a little bit more lighting going on than just the green. Some very subtle watery lighting here. I hope you can see it dancing on the ceiling and the walls. Something is certainly going on. There's another door here. But this one is closed as the others are too. And someone left the key here. Or have they left the key? Maybe the key is here for a different reason. Oh, this is so interesting. Very, very nice lighting, Lil. Very dramatic. Also nice choices for all the furnishings here. The texture is just really stunning. And what an amazing huge screen they had. I really love the little mouse. And this mouse actually has a cable. I hope you can see this is very interesting, very smart and inventive. Of course. I've seen potato mouses in other houses that were um, um, recreating scenes from Stargate. Am I? Am I allowed to jump on the desk? I have to look, everybody. Look, I mean, you all know the little stalks. You all have used them, but have you created the little mouse with, a cord? That's so fantastic. And as I was meandering about the Stargate builds, people had also keyboards, but cordless mouses with and I'm not saying mice because they are not the animals. Um, you all know what a mouse is, but they use potatoes, and I think potatoes have such a fantastic use in ESO, the waxy ones here. Oh, interesting, Priscilla. I'm interested in what kind of mouse you have in your house. Another kind of mouse. Look, everybody. Look. It is so fascinating what's going on here. Very nice layering. We do see I'm sure you guys noticed already, but this is of course the Fire Song pool. I told you already what the painting is. And the layering is just magnificent. Lil, were you panicking at some point in regards to slots, or were you not? Were you just relaxed and calm? I mean, you did already note that it took you a couple of iterations to get it worked out. And everybody, I'm sure you all recognize what a transformation this is already, because it looks absolutely nothing like the original abode. Oh, how did I get here? Oh, I went backwards, of course. That's how. Glorious. I was about to say, really? Were you panicking? Are you in desperate need of a hug? Or maybe a cookie? Or a little lovely muffin? It was tough, uh-huh. It's interesting. Hmm. What would you say was the most difficult part for you to overcome in the different iterations that you took to get here? Oh, it's your Mistvale Manor. Oh, interesting, Priscilla. Fantastic. I shall note it down, or if you want um, me to slow walk through it, you can add it to the list if you want to. That is, of course, your choice. This is so. Um, I find it always very pleasurable to talk to the designer when I'm meandering through houses. Of course, sometimes just time zones don't work out. Aha! You know, I don't know there's I don't know that the adjective better is all that applicative because ultimately it has to work for you. And if it works for you, it's perfect. Different, yes. Fantastic, Lil. I think I do know having you know thoughts about competitions and how people um have to be judged in competitions or how those go. It is still not something where I would draw comparisons. And so every single design is perfect the way it is fantastic the way it is, and works. Hmm. Oh, you like light inside things. Interesting. Ah, so that things glow. Mm. That's interesting, Priscilla. I have heard from a number of people who also in real life prefer keyboards that are very shiny, or that, well, not shiny, that have a lot of light um, that exudes from them. It's quite interesting to at least to me it's quite interesting because mine is very dull in comparison. But it's quite interesting. Also, lighting things in housing, I find that very interesting for multiple reasons, because an item, a specific item, can look so vastly different and so dramatically different when you play around with different lights inside it. And certain lights are so predestined to be played around with, and certain items too. It's just everybody play around with lights. I understand that, Priscilla. It makes sense. This is so interesting, everybody. Lil, where are we going? Where are we going? We have emerged. Everybody remember, we have emerged from a little cryo chamber. A little spill happened there, and we have meandered, maybe a little bit aimless, through the streets of this futuristic, dramatically lit place that is being observed or not by cameras. Yes, what do I think it will be? Hmm. Well, if we are thinking an AI has gone a little bit overboard, it could be a scene that is for humanity, maybe a devastation, but to AI, maybe not. And 10,000 rems, maybe I'm clinging too much to that title, but it is a dramatic title, so I'm thinking maybe you're taking us to a place that lets us know why cryochambers were needed or are needed here, because there are a number of them. And of course, something happened in the reception in that, shall we say, clinic? Because the chair has been pushed over, and one of the chambers seems either a little bit faulty or something is going on inside. And what has woken up? Some kind of being. Everyone, what do you think? What is going on here? Let's have a look and hop through. Oh, oh my. Wow. Oh wow, look everybody. Oh wow. Wow. Oh my. Oh my, everyone. Oh, I will never tire of Cold Harbor Rock, everybody. Just the colors you tease out with the lighting in those rocks. How they glimmer is so brooding, the scene here. Huh. A couple of pieces around here. Can you see, all of you? Very dramatic. Aha, aha, I see, I see. A defense system. Hmm. I mean, what can be said about those rocks, about these magnificent walls, is they are excluding or dissipating all natural lights. And I mean, I'm saying natural lights, but there's light dancing around here. The greens and reds really teasing out those textures. Oh. Apparently a path. It's also quite interesting, this fascinating figure here. Maybe also a way to keep out what lies ahead, everybody. Ooh, can you see? Ooh, interesting paths that lie ahead of us. Oh my. Oh my. Oh wow. Oh Lil, look, everybody look. Wait, wait. Oh my. Oh, such drama. It is such drama. Maybe, oh, wow. Oh, this is so amazing, Lil. I hope all of you can see this. I understand why it might have taken you a while to sort things or have a few goes at it. Yes, they do. They almost look like peacock feathers. Very interesting birds. They do sound a little bit like cats. I don't know if you've ever heard them, but their call is akin to a kitty. Or it seems to me a little bit like a cat. Very interesting birds. Very dramatic birds too. are we going, everybody? Very interesting alignment here. Creating these paths for us. Oh, and the lighting again. Do not underestimate Cold Harbor Rock, everybody. Just light it. Light it really well. Oh, oh my. Oh my, everyone. Oh dear. I think we're getting closer. I think we might get closer. Oh. Oh, this is so dramatic, Lil. Maybe a lot of protective symbols here. Yes, it seems like we are getting to the core indeed, or towards the reason why all the precautions have been made. And maybe now we can guess that the cameras that we've seen earlier were not really just cameras, but maybe they were also a form of deterrence system. Oh my, everyone. Oh my. Oh, this is so dramatic. What a transformation. And I hope you can all see this is so vast. Seems like, you know, the path has been drilled in a way. Fantastic lighting here again. This is so dramatic. So glorious. And Priscilla already warned. You can see a little bit there already waiting, lingering ahead of us. Well, but you know, it is drilling, or could be. Have you seen these maybe you've not seen them, but they're very large, really huge drills that probe not just for oil, but that probe for geological probes to take measures from different eons of the world, and those are quite extensive and can really bore into the earth with much force too. Quite interesting. Maybe it is that, or maybe it is not. Everyone sees something different here, I think. Interesting choices. You do let us see a little bit there already before we pass through. Whee! I love these little drops. Oh, look, everybody, look. Wow. Core, Priscilla. Very interesting use here for that, for all those pieces, really. Wow, look, everyone, look. Hmm. It is indeed very spectacular. The lighting, so dramatic. Very, very interesting piecing here as well, creating this particular piece. Um, do you remember lovely there's a wonderful, really lovely build in the Frost Vault, I think. Uh, that's an interesting house in and of itself. I think I showed it in the last showcase too. Wait, I think, was it here? I know for sure it's a Swankery build. Oh yeah, it's the House Folio showcase. I showed Swankery's wonderful ornaments. Do you guys remember? Yes, Swankery. Precisely. Yeah, yeah. Swankery is fantastic. If you guys haven't seen it, you must go see the Frostwald by Swankery. It's it's just so stunning. And I was just checking where it was, and it is in fact in the showcase of December by the House Folio. That is where it has popped up. And it is, of course, also on PC and A. So if you are on NA, you can go visit. Yes, you have to, because it's amazing, Priscilla. It's amazing. It's a really beautiful build. As is this one, a spectacular one, a glorious one. Interesting, very evocative. Constellations here. And AI gone just a little bit wild, we are told. I really love this playing with these wonderful, wonderful bars. It, you know, I do understand that to some, and I mean to all of us, it is abundantly clear that housing is the real end game, because it is very expensive and it creates things like this. That is why it's the end game. But um, you don't necessarily have to use very expensive pieces to create something truly stunning and truly breathtaking. Oh my, Lil. And can you see? This is where we dropped into it. Just a slight little drop in here. You know, um, yeah, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, Lil. Um, I mean, a lot of the, or some of the designs really require a lot of precision placement, and you sometimes have to fight with collision. So that is akin to sometimes, uh, um, yeah, fighting with maybe knitting patterns that are a little bit heady or make you clench your hands. You know, you say that, but mm, I'm fairly convinced, Janartha, that every design is beautiful, and stop comparing yourself to others. I think it's just unfair to everybody involved because um, all of your designs are always fantastic and amazing and breathtaking and beautiful. And so, in my opinion, at the very least, it it really doesn't make sense to think that way. And also, I will say that um, everyone has their own approach to housing, and maybe some people are beginners and are still finding their own way, or who try a lot of different styles in building. And I think that is a lot of fun to see, and a lot of yeah, you can learn a lot from that, in my opinion. And sometimes people go back to old builds that they designed years and years and years ago and decide to do a little bit of touch ups, Absolutely nothing wrong with it. Fantastic, even, because sometimes you can see an evolution in that, and how you all learned um, applying the tools that the game gives you, and creating um, amazing pieces. And Lil does tell stories. Yes, and that is true. Lil. um, I will say, in regards to knitting, um, Lil, I think that it's a wonderful practice because it's so rhythmic, and this ties in, for me at least, with music, and it can have a calming effect on your brain because of its repetitiveness. Every single pattern is, by definition, repetitive. Thus, it can really calm people's minds and help them unwind and relax. End product, at the end, maybe is a pair of socks that you can gift someone with, and warm their feet, in particular if they're really if they're the type that get cold feet or something. Then you can have multiple uses for this. But I think there is validity in the thought that you are knitting with pixels, because, as I was alluding to, how collision and certain boundaries within the tools, within the editor and all that, can evoke words in the sense that you might want to yell at the screen and then get up and move away for a while because something is really frustrating. I know that some people had words in some of their designs because they were so difficult to pull off. Pouring so much love into it, Lil, and you're creating such amazing, stunning pieces here that take people's breaths away momentarily. They are. They are very, very much. Oh, interesting. You crochet. See, I like to knit. Um, and I tend to knit socks most of the time because I do have a lot of friends who get very cold feet, and I also knit fingerless mitts and stuff like that. So that I have a few friends of a certain age who experience pain in joints due to various ailments, and a little warmth goes a long way. And yes, it is. You know, the same reasoning is applicable to other activities that are repetitive, but the repetition in patterns and in whatever the activity is, it has to be, how shall I say, not overly complicated, which is why, for instance, a lot of science has validated, validated the practice of praying a rosary. You know, a lot of Catholics pray their rosaries from time to time, and that is a very repetitive activity that also doesn't require a lot of brain activity, if that makes sense, which is why the stress hormones in your brain can dissipate and you can calm down a lot better. Same for yoga practices, meditation. It's also repetitive movements, repetitive um, mm, well, the attention is on breath in yoga, right? So you always have to listen to your own breath and use that as your metronome. And if you do that, same effect happens. And it's really the stress hormone levels really go down for people who practice some of these activities. And crochet also is a you have wonderful, lovely patterns that you can chain. And oh, I've seen lovely, fantastic fantastic patterns and pieces that people have crocheted. It's something very fantastic. I do crochet a little bit, the leftovers from socks and stuff like that. So there's a little bit of everything, but I do love knitting more. Oh, you don't know how to cast off? It's very simple. Think of chaining in crochet. Like it's you can do a cast off like that. It's very simple. Like when I mean depends a little bit on what kind of knitting, because there's continental and English, and there's also modified English and modified continental. But the basically what you're ending on is similar to a cast off in crochet. It's really not too far away. Ultimately, what you want to do is like for specific projects, it's decreasing and then finding an ending. A lot of people have used for socks, for instance, something that is called Kitchener stitch. I personally don't like it. And the patterns that I use, you don't have to bind off anything because um, you create so this the toe section of the socks in all the socks that I knit are little stars, and they always end with so few stitches that all you gotta do is bind like do a similar to Kitchener stitch, but it's very few stitches, like 4 stitches max that you have to bind off. Y- trust that you can cut and then do a little bind off. If anything happens, if anything goes wrong, you can always go salvage and and rescue the knitted project. That's fun. But we kind of digressed a little bit from Lil's magnificent pixel knitting here. And you have already noted that it took multiple attempts, but you also said that it was about a month and a half that it only took you to design this and to create it, which just it's so breathtaking. I'm just I'm always at awe at these designs. They're so impactful, very thought provoking, and just I have I wonder what other stories you have in store for us, Lil. And where your inspiration comes from. And I mean, here you said that you saw the house and or you came here and it was obvious for you what it had to be. Um, but sometimes I wonder what other inspirations might hit you. I do know a couple of those um, projects have answers. I have already a few answers, but you did mention cyberpunk, and when 10,000 Rams is mm, a very well. Is it a clear direction? I'm not sure. Can be to think towards where your inspiration lies. Mm, so dramatic. Yeah, I think that is. I love that about your builds, Lil. That they leave so much room for interpretations. This is it's something that I observed with Ruben's builds or some of Ruben's builds too, leaving like the opportunity and basically pushing boundaries open for people to have their own thoughts, perspectives. I do love that you chose these particular furnishings here because they have a little bit of a flow to them. I don't know if you've noticed, but they have a little flow to them. Yes, huge indeed. Filled and rich with amazing images. Yeah, I do love that the floor makes you wobble a little bit because you know, we have been exposed to 10,000 rams maybe. And yes, Ruben certainly is one who certainly came to mind here. And I really love that you mentioned um that particular name in Kitsune, yes. Oh, Kitsune. Do you guys remember that amazing, fantastic train wreck? What is it, a real train wreck? But Oh my goodness, I so love that. And the homages that were paid there. Yes, and I was gonna say the wobbling, like the sensation. I think this is so elegant, and I mean, already feel we are ascending just slightly, climbing, making our way out. But everybody, is it a way out? Oh my, look! Oh really, Priscilla? I think you have done that too. Like, what I will say this, Priscilla, I really, um, what I saw in some of your magnificent houses, and they were in slow walks too. Um, it reminds me so much of artists, and different phases that artists can have, because you have a house that is exploring everything red. I'm sure everybody remembers. And then there's a house that is entirely blue and exploring blue. And the color palettes, in each house, they felt to me like an artist exploring that particular palette, which is like an exercise. You know, certain artists go through these phases as an exercise to play around with color and to see what it does to their work, what it does to, in your case, the furnishings and to the design. And I wouldn't say that your designs are also fantastic. You know, I think they are magnificent, very elegant often, and also really modern. You do have a lot of modern touches in the houses, and it's fantastic and beautiful. I think fantastic is also a verb that is applicable to um, many different styles. Oh, so fantastic. Oh dear. Oh, that is also little. That is a ghastly thought. Hmm. So is it maybe a rescue mission? That we have to rescue ourselves. Oh, look, everybody, look. Oh my goodness, the drama. Oh, you love to read science fiction. This is fantastic, Priscilla. I do like science fiction too. There's all kinds of different science fiction, you know. I love to mention Ursula Le Guin, and a lot of people might think, oh, she's not science fiction, but yes, she is. But hers is so different. And of course, and then you can think of Arthur C. Clarke, very visionary author too. It's quite interesting. Look, everybody, just look. Also, I would encourage you, Priscilla, um, to try, because you never know if you never tried. You know, sometimes it just takes a moment for us. Maybe we need a little challenge, or could also be that it would help if we have a partner who can take us by the hand and yeah, do away with less imagination and tell us, well, that's not true. You can find within yourself that you are certainly capable. You just have to try and trust that you can do it eventually. And it's something that takes practice too. Is really fascinating. Look what you married here. There's the lighting. Look, everybody. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh my. This isn't looking so good. When so you kept saying Matrix. I hope you can all see little the little movement. Yes, maybe you have to try. And it I'm not kidding. Partners like do collaboration projects. Those can sometimes really help you push your own boundaries a little bit and get you into something you didn't think was possible, and you learn so much. I know you can do it, Priscilla. I know you can. Believe in yourself. Oh, and again, this amazing, fantastic, lovely fire song pool. But this isn't looking so good. Look, everybody, look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Weren't these what were they called? These beings, the machines that came for those who have woken? Um they had a lot of tentacles. Well, did can you call something a tentacle when it was machinery? Well, maybe you can, I'm not sure. This is so scary, Lil. So dark. But stunning and amazing at the same time. Very, very elegant. Glorious movement, and the color choices here is just so dramatic. So stunning. Oh, it's so, so magnificent. Oh, a little sword. Well, not so little, but a sword. Did someone put up a fight here? Someone must have put up a little fight. Oh. Well, thank you so much, Shimina. And good evening to you. Welcome, welcome. It's very interesting what you learn at dorms and residences. Glorious. That that is very good to know. That is so good to know. They can be tentacles. Very good. See, I didn't know that. But apparently, someone here must have put up quite a fight. And maybe someone managed to escape. Or did they? Or did they? I love that you guys are finding so much, how shall I say, different perspective here. It's fantastic. I really love it. Wow. Oh wow, Lil. This is just so glorious. And I will say, utilizing all the little pieces that you've strewn in here, because I hope that everybody can see there's a couple of things that are layered in here that tell us a little bit of what might have happened. Or what is about to happen. And maybe tis why they ran and made off. Oh, so dramatic. Oh yes, and indeed, Priscilla, it's those things. I will say this: the houses don't run away; they're still there. The game will be there, and you can have a go at it whenever it is an opportune time for you in regards to real life. And I understand there's a lot of people who have been experiencing a little bit of wild rides in the past, or in the past few months even. Shimina, that paper sounds a little bit lewd too. This is really hilarious. Oh yes, please, Lil, do. Please go ahead. I mean, you build it, but of course, it's. I do appreciate your perspective and how you designed it and what you want to see or what you are seeing here. Ah, it's quite interesting that you speak of not exactly an intention. It reminds me a little bit of how Ruben words it when talking about designs. Mm. Mm. For some time, at least. Ah, this it's quite interesting. This sujet of the AI taking over and then deciding that the ailment of the world is humanity, and to have a fresh start, going nuclear and devastating humanity is the conclusion that the AI goes to. It's quite human, like that thought, in dystopian way is very human, very interesting. I mean, also a solution orientated thought, and I mean going wild for AI. I mean, I think there are a number of films that, or a number of books and novels explore this, as we've already discovered. But I think that's interesting to think of AI as something that could end us. Yeah, very classical. 100%, very classical, very interesting too. Very interesting exploration. Ah, interesting, Shimina. I mean, I say interesting. You thought it was boring. Well, I think and it makes sense that it might be boring because it's it can be fairly technical, right? So certain papers and bachelor theses or master theses, they can really meander about or become really technical depending on where which field of study they are written in. But nevertheless, that's interesting in my opinion, because when you think on how certain rather dated movies, some of them are rather dated, have also inspired engineers in regards to design. I will just mention here that, for instance, if you are not familiar, but Ursula Le Guin wrote in, I think it's the Heinisch cycle, but there are multiple cycles in which she takes us, the reader, onto an exploration in distant planets and around different worlds. And the communication tool that is being used there is has a specific name that is now it's implemented in the engineering world in regards to programming. And that word and that tool is called Ansible. It is, in Ursula Le Guin's world, a communication device that allows travelers to communicate between worlds and distances. And it is a vital tool in the regard to either calling and sounding an alarm for help, or to discourage other visitors to certain worlds, so as to not interfere in their development. It's quite interesting how she does that. If you've not read Ursula Le Guin, and all of you, what are you waiting for? Particularly if you like science fiction. Like she's written so much fantastic novels, and so much very intertwined and elegant and pioneering, really. And again, the Ansible, so the tool to communicate, if you type in Ansible and Google search it, you will come up with a tool that is being used within the programming world, within engineering. And certain older films, older movies have done the same thing. So I understand why The Matrix can be inspiration for someone to explore cybernetics and designs in that regard. It's quite interesting. You know, because I mean, can't really talk of realistic, but you can talk of um, maybe thinking outside the box and deciding that maybe there were a way to create something like the hoverboard from Back to the Future. I don't know which part, but um, some people, some engineers have um, made claims or have said that those can be inspirations to do research in a specific direction that then ultimately can lead somewhere. But yeah, I understand. Can be really dry, fairly technical. And if the person writing it is still finding their way to writing well, as Oscar Wilde would put it, then it can be even more difficult to read it. I'm so sorry you didn't have much fun, Shemina, reading it. Yes. Mm-hmm. Precisely. Like organ printing, like printing machines. We have 3D printers, and in certain research laboratories, they were successful with printing um, um, organs, like not just a little thing, but they were successful printing them from tissue, so from human tissue, in the sense that it is, um, for instance, a blood donation or something like that can be enough for a 3D printer. Yeah, sounds really futuristic, Lilana, but it's possible. It's crazy, but it's possible. I have the article somewhere. I will send it to you so you can read it, because that is it's really fascinating. You can do a lot of engineering that you didn't think. I mean, and think about CRISPR. You can gene editing. Um, like 20 years ago, or maybe 30 years ago, people might have thought, "What are you talking about? Gene editing? Are you crazy? Do we have to put you into a loony bin or something?" Um, but that is a reality, and it is happening. Like the CRISPR is being used for multiple different applications, and that sounds like science fiction. Like I said, 30 years ago. Yeah, transporters as well. Yeah, only a few, but that is promising, right? And that is interesting that science fiction, whether it's movies or shows or books or something like that, it can be a visionary author that thinks about something that is so outlandish, but it is still human thought and is still being inspired by something. And I think Star Trek is these transporters and printers, right? The creators, the replicators, and all that. They fulfilled a specific need in the society. Um, that's not so different from our society having a need that needs fulfillment in some way. And um, the whole science around 3D printing and within human organs, for instance, that is it would be groundbreaking, right? If you can actually 3D print them, and the crazy part about that is they would be 100% match, because you would take the DNA of the person that they are for by a blood donation from them, right? So they would be exactly for that person. So it's a little bit mind-boggling. I will find the article and send it to you, Lil, so you can read it. It blew my mind. It was very fascinating to see. Mm. So we are here meandering about an AI that has gone rogue, and decided that going nuclear is the way to save um, existence from an ailment. And a very classic, very, very classic idea. Very classic theme, yes. Very fascinating. It would, yes, it would, Shimina, for sure. It's very, very insanely expensive. That is the case, yes. But um, if you look at the evolution and history of 3D printing and how many leaps and bounds they have made in the past couple of years, that is really amazing. And I would also draw attention to the leaps and bounds that were made with the how do they call it, the digital revolution, when the internet uh, really just took off. I'm sure all of you, or maybe some of you, may be familiar with that being a very formative theme in the 90s, and all through into the 2000s. And it that was something that could never have been thought of just a few decades before that. So it's quite amazing what humanity can do. What, and maybe it's also something that can give those of you who might be a little bit despairing, because I did hear a few people were a little bit worried and maybe even despairing a little bit at current stages and states of certain places and things. But humanity is very much capable of doing magnificent and great things. It's how we define ourselves, right? Our deeds tell who we are. Um, and it's the choices that we make that define who we are. And not all is darkness, not all is lost, even though Lil does her best to make us think this, because I'm here, and this being it is it is stretching its arms out for me, its tentacles, and I have nowhere to go. The vestige in the yes, we do, Lil. I would say so. I think we why do visionary writers like Ursula Le Guin or Arthur C. Clarke or others like them um, take us to faraway planets and places and explore human, um, very, very human sujets and ask questions or make us ask questions? For instance, um, if you don't know where to start with Ursula Le Guin, read The Left Hand of Darkness. It's a really good starting point. Maybe not chronologically, but that doesn't really matter. But the exploration in that book, and you should know this is from the 60s. Okay, it was published first in the 60s. You go and look up Ursula Le Guin, you will see when she wrote and when her books were published, and that should tell you why I'm telling you she's a visionary author. Because she wrote about something in The Left Hand of Darkness. There were a lot of sujets there, but one thing that I want to point out, this idea or the thought she questioned there was, what defines a gender? Like, how do you how are you as a person defined if you take away gender and have gender be fluid? Because on the Gethen in Left Hand of Darkness are that. They are fluid. So they can be either, and it depends on them. And it's quite interesting how she asks the reader, hey, why are you so obsessed with gender? How do you define yourself? Think of it as being absent and not something that is a defining factor of who you are. And she presents us with a people who are exactly that. So I'm slightly on a soapbox. I'm slowly getting off it. I agree, Shamina. Yes, I think that housing is most certainly something that that expresses human spirit, your thoughts, your minds, your creations. It's you express yourself here. You show us your vision, whether that is a lovely Christmas dinner or it is maybe a futuristic vision that we have been exposed to here, a journey that Lil has taken us on, or maybe it is an art gallery that presents all forms of art and pushes boundaries too. Or maybe it's an homage to a lovely, fantastic artist, and whether that artist is an architect or a painter or an author, because literature has a huge influence in so many different other art forms. It's fascinating, and exactly that, human expression. And your spirit is here. Yes, she did. Yes, she did, Shimina. Um, that one is amazing. Very powerful question she puts to the reader there. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm just going to say, if you've not read it, it is waiting for you. It is lurking there in the depths of maybe some library or your own bookshelf. And I would also agree, Shimina, that I don't think that the developers of the furnishings here in ESO would have had, even in their wildest dreams, thought that you all would design something so stunning, so breathtaking, so glorious. I don't think they could have. And how could they? Like every person's mind is their own, right? And is an own little world that has their own perspective. And again, I come back to quoting Nietzsche and say that all seeing is perspective. And seeing doesn't necessarily mean seeing, because you can also listen to something and see, maybe behold or observe. Those are also good words for it. Oh, it's so stunning, Lil. You've taken us um on such an interesting voyage. Mm. A slightly scary one, as you intended, of course. I do love your intention too, though. I think that it is, of course, a very classic, interesting, interesting theme to play around with. Oopsie? Are you okay, Lil? Mm. Oh, and Shamina, that book, I have to remember when I read it. It's been a while. Honestly, I go back to Le Guin a couple of times and reread her books, because I just can't let them go. And there's a lot of philosophy in them and a lot of thought. I mean, you do see her education spilling into them, of course, but it's it's just, there's so much there for you as a reader, to take away, and she takes you to faraway places, and still it's um, themes that we are very familiar with, struggles we are very familiar with, and she takes us along and lets us explore and see how her heroines and heroes overcome challenges. It's also the Left Hand of Darkness, by the way, is also interesting because another theme in the book is communication, and on diplomacy, really, and differences in culture. It's very informative book. Not surprising too from Le Guin, because the woman, I adore her, as you can tell. Mm. Oh, Lil. And also such a prime example here of how glorious Cold Harbor um, just can stand out and shine and become this machine with tentacles reaching. Shall I run? Shall I try and make a run for it? But I fear I can't climb at the very end and I can't get to safety. Mm. Also, what a rude awakening if you think on what Lil was telling us, that just by sheer luck, uh, we have survived in the cryo chambers, and in the meantime, the AI has decided, okay, the best thing to do is just, wipe everything clean and start afresh. Um, and then also, listen, little AI, you've forgotten a few. You missed a few. Hmm. I mean, this is also very thematic of AI, that a seemingly perfect or perfectly engineered um, tool becomes sentient and then isn't so perfect anymore. Which, of course, is it makes sense because they are a product of humanity, and if anything, humanity isn't perfect. Oh, she's giving me a big hug. Well then, hugs. Oh, the hugs, little one. I'm saying little one, but you're so large. You're very large. What nose can I boop? Do you have a nose? Maybe I can just play with the tentacles a little bit. Wow. Very thought-provoking, Lil. Very, very thought-provoking. And everybody, this is the start. I shall remind you, we've just started. This is the first house. In true Reese Slow Walks fashion, we are taking our time, meandering around, seeing everything. I hope you all noticed these little gears, all of these little tiny gears, all diligently placed by our dear Lil here. None of them an accident, all of them placed. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, I appreciate this so much, Lil. I really do. I really love seeing your designs, all of your designs, everybody. I'm always thrilled to see them all, to see, and if you guys are comfortable, of course. If you are not comfortable with me visiting, then of course, by all means, lock the doors. But if you guys are comfortable with me visiting like so, and then engaging in a conversation, it's amazing. Of course, not required because I can meander through designs, snailing, meandering, staring, lingering, all by myself too. Thank you so much, Lil, for entering this one and opening your doors to me and the audience and all of you. If you've not been here, I hope this can be an invitation to all of you to come visit. 10,000 Rems by Lilana on PCNA. And I really understand why you chose this house, or why the house had to be this, because the environment is just adding another layer to it. Ominous gloriousness. It's so fantastic. I'm still staring. I'm still here staring. I just can't help myself. It's so magnificent. So, so beautiful. So, so amazing. Oopsie. I hope all of you will come here. Bring all your friends. Show them around. Find your favorite spot. Favorite and recommend, of course. And of course, send only kind messages, messages of appreciation to Lilana. Maybe you have questions, then of course, send those too. Or ask right now. You have You have her here. You can ask her all kinds of questions. 2 hours and 50. Um, I know, but you know this is regular read time in a house. I don't know what you're talking about. I think um when I was showing the DDA showcase on PCNA also just this month, um it's I spent a significant amount of time in a beautiful art colony. That was it was really fascinating. I really appreciated it a lot. Um, but may have something to do with the fact that I have been to a couple of art colonies with different artists, and it's such a fascinating thing. It precisely, précisément, Lilana. Yes, we do. We do. Treats are so important, and I think if you can see this, if you can view this as a treat, I'm so over the moon. It is magnificent, and yes, it is. I I don't see a reason why I should go any faster. And t- you know, even if I were to spend 6 hours in here, Lil, it would not amount to the time you spent building it. And I do know a couple of designers who would say that um, some of their builds took so very very long because they were difficult and they had to push boundaries in them, right? That had them overcome obstacles, and because of that, it's um, it's something that mm, that is, in my opinion, obliging me to do justice as much as I can and to honor all of your time, all of your energy, and all the love that you poured into it. And even, like I said, even if I spent 6 hours, it would not amount to how long you guys take to design things. So it is always my pleasure. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad, Priscilla, that they are a treat for you. And I've said it many times. I just can't go fast. It is my inability to go fast that leads to very slow walks. You just, it's for you guys. If you guys stick with me, you guys have stuck with me. Like I remember that some of you have stuck with me for one of the longest streams that I've ever done, which was, it floored me so much. Not just that I was able to do such a long stream, but that people actually stuck with me for that long. I was not expecting this. So it is a thrill and truly humbling to me that you guys find use in them, and whatever use that is for you, I'm glad for it. 13 hours, I think almost, yes. It was so long. I mean, I had Toad ask, I think it was Toad who was asking a 24-hour stream when re. It was so happy. I did like these, going long form and taking my time with the designs. Um, it's not for everybody, and not everybody enjoys it. But if you guys do, I shall keep doing this. I shall keep meandering slowly through your abodes, stopping at little socks on the floor or little discarded pants that or trousers that somebody left somewhere, or a little blood spill, or other little tiny hints. Oh, Shimina, look at you making me blush. I think a couple of people were um, so roughly talked to sleep in that stream. In a couple of streams, I've managed to send people off to sleep into dreams and calm thoughts. And honestly, if that happens to you, if that is a use for you with these streams, fantastic. If I can calm you down and talk you to sleep after maybe you've had a busy week, it's such an honor to me. Really? Are you sure about this? Because Shimina, I think that some might actually do combine Ligwin, but in a different way, as in maybe their build reflects her. Or, I mean, I keep seeing, or I keep coming back to her and other authors too. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird like that, but she that she is one of these pioneer, amazing authors that has also imparted a lot of knowledge. You know, her own education plays a huge part in all of her novels, and I'm sure you know this. But I think that the reflections and the thoughts that we have are expressed, as you said earlier, in housing. This is also why I had this conversation with lovely Thunder Thigh about how literature can be very inspiring for housing. Thus, there exists a channel for that. And yes, I am working on them. They shall appear soon. I think there is also one by Lilana in the mix. I shall announce that as well in the relevant channel on the real endgame if you're curious. And I'm always interested in what is it that inspires you. And if you dig deeper with a designer in a conversation, maybe, you can find out what inspired them, perchance, and where it comes from. It can be, something that you do enjoy in real life that inspires certain builds. And I don't know, I do go off on tangents because I just can't help it. Just happens. Oh, interesting. About the literature build. That is a good question, Shimina. Let me check. Mm, mm, so the Les Miserables build, that one, because that's the last one that I got. Perfect. Yes, yes, I got it. I got it. Yes, and I'm super slow to respond to you. I'm so, so sorry, darling. I hope you shall forgive me. This is all right, Priscilla. Remember, there's always a highlight for you to watch later on, and there shall be more of these slow walks to come throughout the year. You guys keep me so busy. You are also kind, opening your doors. No, no, I have that one, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to pin it there, so it's not going away. Because then I won't forget it. Have a fantastic time, Priscilla, and thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And I hope you have a lovely, lovely weekend, and hopefully real life will calm down. Buonasera. Buonanotte. Aw, have lovely dreams, darling. And send all the best regards to the lovely, wonderful partner of yours. Sending all the hugs and all the love. mm. Mm. Oh, so amazing. So amazing, this Bertlul. I just keep staring. And you're right, Shimina. I had weird things happening with notifications on Discord. I'm not sure what's going on with the little app. Now, everyone, I shall have a look where we will go next. So maybe some of you want to get up, move around a little bit. Wow, a month late, truly, Shemina. Wow, that is terrible. Like I had a couple of messages too that were very odd, and I don't know what was going on now. Also, a friend said that she too experienced weird things going on with Discord. Not sure what's going on with the little app. Maybe needs a little boop. You know, little nudge. Wow, but a month, that is insane. That is really, really insane. Now everybody. The next one on my nifty little list is a willow pond. And this one is by Onyx Orb. Oh, we've not seen a number of Onyx Orb designs in the last few months, or weeks at least. I'm very curious about that one. This one has a title, well, a theme, and there are a few little things here that I shall read. Willow Pond Estates is the theme here. Oh, interesting. Oh, how interesting. So Willow Pond Terrace units consists of 2 private estates. Willow Pond Row consists of 3 vacation rental homes. Oh, how interesting, everybody. Are you ready for a little vacation? Rental units feature kitchen, living, and master loft areas, as well as indoor plumbing and balconies. Oh, how nice. Cypress Cave and Ivy Island are restricted to Willow Pond tenants and guests of Willow Pond Terrace. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. There are a few notes to the backstory. That's very sweet. Thank you so much, Onyx Orb. I really appreciate this. Okay, I have to read it to you because it's hilarious. Oh, I love this so much. This is hilarious. Okay, so backstory. I have wanted to use this magpie layer stair home design for a long time, and this was the right place for it. This writes Onyx Orb, of course. Rigard is here because Rigard is everywhere. His sister is on vacation with her other half, and somehow Rigard tagged along. Luckily, he is wandering about using those awesome ambassador skills of his, like maybe to handle that Sijic versus Arcanist feud next door. Oh dear, there's a feud going on, everybody. That is a bit, sounds dramatic too. Aha, the couple having an outing on the island live in Mysteria Estate. Aha, interesting. I do appreciate when there's a little bit of backstory here. I really, I really love that. I think a lot of you have such fantastic, lovely backstories in your fantastic builds and designs. It's always lovely to see them, to read them, to tell them the audience, to the audience that is. And I shall take us there. Willow Pond. Oh, an interesting about. Oh, well, hello, little journal. Oopsie, that's a little bit fast. Oh my, look. Oh, this is such a change of scenery here, everyone. Mm. Oh, glorious and so luscious, green. Beautiful indeed, Shimina, I agree. It's drizzling, just slightly. Gentle little drip, drip, drips. But a lovely canopy holds, lending us a little bit of respite. Oh, fantastic lighting there on the pond. Oh, glorious, wonderful flower choices too. So, so sweet. Beautiful little entree here. I'm imagining this might be a little bit the concierge, or, you know, if you are entering into a communal area, there usually is a little gate you pass through before you enter into this lovely, serene gloriousness. filled with such calm and joy. Oh, welcome back then. No, this is not the outside. This is the next home. The outside was very, very dramatic. A little bit menacing even. Do not worry if you've missed it, because I do highlight every house. So you can catch the end of the highlight when I get to it. And you can see the outside. This is by Onyx Orb. And the Willow Pond Estates, that is the theme here. A place to come for vacations, because there are rental homes here, but there are also residents. The bridge is fantastic, isn't it? And, you know, coming here from such a thought-provoking place to luscious green serenity might be just what all of you need. So glorious. I really, you know what I find a little bit of a pity? I'll show you a little bit, because I mean, you do see the waterfall, but you can't really jump into it as far as I know. I think it does. There's an invisible barrier somewhere. Or can I? I do love that cascading waterfall here. I'm sure all of you know where we are. I hope you are familiar with the house. It is in Blackwood, just in case you didn't know. This view, just this view alone, and the cascading waterfalls here, and the house's little cave, and the glorious features that it has, it's just something so fascinating to me. Oh, now finding where the barrier is so I can sneak back in, because there is a barrier here, but you have to be a bit careful with jumping around it. But I think you can't build really far down into the waterfall. A lot of you guys have also explored this designing into the outer bounds, like creating a vista that cannot be accessed, but that is there. I find that this is a little bit like a cherry on top, because not only do you design amazing places and abodes, but you also think, hey, wait a minute, I can see into the off. I cannot reach into the off. I cannot go there. But how about I build something there? A little bit of eye candy, if that makes sense. Also a vast home, this one. Glorious and beautiful, beautifully lit here. Those wedding lamps are just so glorious. Oh, what beautiful choices, Onyx Orb. Willows, glorious willows. And beautiful homes. Renter homes. Maybe you guys are ready for a vacation and would love to rent one of these homes. The estate, I mean, this house does have houses on it that you can use. Oh, look at that! Our ambassador, Rigard, is here. Oh, lovely flower choices here too. These lovely, beautiful golden patches all around. I really love that there's so many wonderful wedding lamps around. And designing a house here. A number of people have done that. That's so interesting. That is so interesting. So interesting that Onyx Orb thought that certain furnishings were just right for this one, for this particular plot. Look, everyone. Interesting architectural features. Wonderful windows. Truly, truly glorious. Beautiful seating up front. So wonderful platforms used. Oh, so glorious. So very, very serene. It's an interesting marriage here for the furnishings. I hope you can see the stairs. Maybe you're not seeing what I mean. I shall show you. Here. Maybe now you understand what Onyx Orb was meandering about. Also very nice pathing here. Very, very elegant. No, a number of people have designed around that. Also, all 700 slots were used here. It's a very large home. I really appreciate this. This is so interesting to decide to utilize something in a creative way like this. And again, this is a furnishing that the furniture designers over on ZOS would probably not have thought that it was going to be used in this way. Oh, this door we cannot open. It's all right. It's also, but I will say, I think you can see a little bit inside. Let me. Hope you can see inside. Maybe I can go inside from the other side. Because there is something in there. Maybe there's a different path in. Or maybe I'm just not great at opening doors. Because, look, oh, little pond here. Oh, how nice. It's even a bit romantic, is it not? Oh my goodness, this is so fantastic. Look. Beautiful. Yes, there are balconies and you should be able to go inside. Okay, I'm going to try once more because I think I've not had the right angle for the door. Maybe that was why. This door doesn't let me in. It is also, I think, if you look here, it is built too close, I think, and maybe that is not. So it is intended to be closed. It looks so like there is a lot going on inside, as you can see. A few benches here and there, and cushions all around. I'm gonna try one more time to see if I can. Nope. Nope. It's all right. There are other houses to see. Oh, And I mean, maybe I'm not supposed to go in either. I mean, this one might be rented. Wonderful. It is so lovely. Oh, taking a little plunge. This plot is so magnificent. So glorious. So filled with joy, calm, and relaxation too. Swim back a little bit, because you can see them inside. Can you see? Ah, there's Mary inside. Okay, I'm going to hop here. Wonderful movement there. Aha, and we were told in the little note that they might be arguing in one of the houses. How lovely. How beautiful. Very nice lighting inside. Wonderful movement too. Very, very nice. Beautiful places. And just designing or creating so many places. I know that a number of people have designed like little rentals or villages here. And I find that very fascinating because so many of you seem to see a similar vibe coming from this plot. Aha! Look here, the door's open. We shall have a look inside. I'm so excited. What an interesting idea to design around these stairs. Howdy there, Riggett. Such a glorious fella. Aha. Okay, is he... Are you trying to convince Azandar or Dulith? Oh, look, they're even playing a game here. How sweet. You know, I would love, dear Zos, I know that you are listening. We all know you are listening. Would it be possible to find a way to help the poor guests to take a seat from time to time and rest their legs? I mean, they're all very well to do and trained and all that, so maybe they don't mind standing all that long, but how about we could sit them down? I also want to say that some of you guys have come up with such magnificent ideas positioning guests. Oh wow, look, beautiful carpet choice here. And the lighting is so magnificent, so glorious. Oh, look. Oh, everybody, you know what time it is. Yay, Onyx Hop. Now, what's wrong with Ree? She's getting excited about a mundane thing, but this is so important. Everyone, I found the toilet. The bathroom, that is. Aha! Here we have also a wonderful piece of soap. Hope you can see it. Right here. What a lovely idea! And the wonderful sink has a faucet and there's a knob. How very nice! And there's a drain. Even better. Oh, also nice idea. Apparently, this might be a hanger for towels, I imagine. Oh, Onyx Orb, fantastic job. And what a nice idea to come up with a new idea for another toilet. So many of you have designed your own, of course, because there's a lack or used to be a lack in these. What a lovely idea. And there's toilet paper too. I, I know I shouldn't be so overjoyed with these things, but I am, because even though it's a mundane thing, but I still think, it's so wonderful that Onyx Orb thought of these. So important. So very nice use for furnishings here too. Very elegant. Oh no! Oh dear, Shimina, that sounds terrible. They mock them to the stones. They are important, not an afterthought. Oh, hello and welcome, Orden Cake, and everyone else who has come decided to raid. Welcome, welcome, everyone. So lovely to have you. This is so hilarious, Shimina. And I totally get it. Oh, welcome, everyone. This is so kind. Thank you so much for the lovely, lovely raid, Orden Cake. I'm so thrilled. So thrilled to have you. So thrilled to have you all. Oh, it's so beautiful. And yes, Shimina, I agree. The raid arrived in the toilet. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so terribly sorry. Um, oh, it is wonderful, Orden Cake. This is the second home that I have been starting to snail through, and it's been glorious. And I hope you're not taken aback by it entering here. I've just found this, and Shimina, this is hilarious. This is so hilarious. How could they forget? Like how could they forget something so essential? Like this is so funny. This is really really funny. So to those of you who have just joined us, so Shimina was just telling us that there exists a military barracks in Vienna where the designers forgot to include bathrooms. So no loose whatsoever uh, for barracks that usually house a number of soldiers and military personnel. And so just think about that. Just think about that. And I I don't know how it's this is funny. This is really funny. Oh, Ah, Rosawa Kazane. Uh-huh. Very interesting. That's so funny. That's so hilarious. Rosawa Kazane. Hmm. That's really fun. That's so funny. Um, I I'm still wondering how they could forget something like this, Shimina. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh yes, of course that is tragic even. I would say that is very tragic. It's not, I mean, it's an oversight, yes, but no reason to decide you have to be a goner. Oh no, that's really terrible. You know, we've talked about a number of things in regards to housing and how you have to explore or test and try and see what works and what doesn't work. And it is similar, or it has been similar in architecture. You know, there were a number of ways in which people decided to, or different civilizations approached pyramids, for instance. Ahoy! Good evening to you, Mavis. Welcome, welcome. Um, so, and you know, okay, so I'm gonna say to all of those who have just arrived, we are in Onyx Orb's glorious, wonderful Willow Pond estate with glorious vacation homes here that you can rent. Um, and it's an exploration, or it's a place where Onyx Orb has found that the stairs um, truly, truly fit in their thought. And if you're wondering, what is she talking about? What kind of stairs? These stairs. It's really fantastic. So very imaginative too, and deciding to try and find the right place and build something like this. And we've talked about creating facades, which is already a difficult job, but building a home in ESO that you can walk inside, a little cherry on top. And now I'm going back to architects and the heights that they tried to soar towards and wanted to achieve. One very famous example in Europe, by the way, is Notre Dame. I don't know if you know, but the chapel became so um, enormous that it needed to be supported. So the supportive elements on the outside that you see, they are an afterthought to conserve the structural integrity of the building. There are multiple cases in which humanity or human architects um, have had a couple of errors in. So I don't. Oh, it's so terrible, Shimina, that this architect decided that his fault or his failure was so grave that he wanted to disappear. Um, that's really terrible. Um, I mean, there are multiple designers or multiple architects that have designed interesting builds or interesting houses um, that are grand in a way or that explore different aspects in architecture and structural integrity and physics. And if you look at skyscrapers today and what materials are, for instance, used in Japan, earthquake-prone region where the necessity for the skyscrapers comes from a large population and a housing issue. But the skyscrapers have to also be sound during earthquakes. So what material do you use? Okay. There's a lot of trial and error. And it goes also back to those pyramids that I was talking about, because this conal form, so a conal form that we are seeing here, sort of, just a miniature, it reappears throughout different civilizations in the world. Talking about Machu Picchu, for instance, or the pyramids in Egypt. But there are also pyramid-like designs further to the east. Of those don't remain all that much. But terrace style that was tried, and lots of different techniques utilizing the engineering tools of the time. I mean, it's still hilarious that they forgot the luz, Shamina, but very sad that the architect. I'm so sorry for him. It's an oopsie, but not an oopsie that requires such repentance. This is so lovely. What a beautiful home too. I mean, I was just inside and was happy about finding this lovely, glorious toilet that is so yes, very sad story, Mavis, I agree. I was so happy to see that Onyx Orb designed this wonderful bathroom here, thinking of all the commodities that we need. And I've even soap. Look, there's a piece of soap there. Isn't that sweet? And I was also meandering about this conversation that these two might have, and how Rigid wants to be the voice of reason here. Oh, how interesting, Shimina. That is very interesting. And a few things make sense now. Fascination with architects. It's very interesting. I mean, might also be an inspiration or a source of inspiration for you. Architecture. I always find that interesting, how humans or how we design houses, places that are ultimately meant for a form of dwelling, whether that is, offices or if it's a real home. And look how lovely this place is, how cozy, how fantastic. Oh, there's so much food here, everyone. Look. Bread and kebab and a nice little nook here. Look. Can sit here by the window. Get a glimpse outside. Beautiful lighting. So, wonderful little glass pieces placed. Oh, look. How interesting. How interesting. Another wonderful sink. Kitchen sink this time with a faucet. And there seems to be also a little drain. And a wonderful handle, a little bit bigger, this one. Really fantastic. What a lovely kitchen. Oh, and more kebab on the grill. Oh, and the kettle is on. Can you see? Oh, magnificent. It is so lovely. Look, everyone. Very cozy. I do love how the Redguard furnishings marry really well with the rest here. Elegant decor. Oh, and such a cozy seat here by the window with cozy cushions to lean back and maybe grab one of those books. Oh, and there's a little figurine up there too. Can I actually? I think I can get upstairs. Oh, I can get upstairs. Yeah, I'm excited about that. Oh, and another little bench. So very nice that there is a little chaiselong, maybe. I mean, it's a bed, but maybe it's more a chaiselong. How to scribe. Few additions made. Another big cushion. Lovely backpack here too. It's so nice and so detailed. Very vast abode. Oh, look! Oh, how luxurious! Oh, look! Bathtub also has a faucet. Very nice. Ah, yes. Yes, Mavis. Can I just so I really love that everything is thought of, right? We have a bathroom, there's a kitchen, there's seating area, lounging area, places to just recline and sit and relax and calm down. And then look here. Oh, so cozy. Wonderful, beautiful, glorious, very large bed. I'm sure you all notice it's two beds. This is so fantastic. How lovely. And a few cozy cushions. Oh, fantastic. Glorious carpet. And also very smart choice to add a few storage boxes here. Aha, and there's soap here too. And towels to dry off. Beautiful. Bathroom ensuite here. Dirty laundry here, also very lovely. Glorious lighting. Beautiful. Oh, and then, of course, you can take a seat here and glance outside to this dramatic, glorious view. Letting those cascades maybe drop off some stress off of your mind. Relax a little bit. Oh my. And a balcony here with beautiful flowers. Oh, it's so lovely. And what an interesting idea on that little island to add these wonderful vines onto the willow. Glorious. Beautiful. What an amazing view too. And this is, I mean, the house does have these magnificent features, and I really can't emphasize enough how wonderful it is to see designers embracing certain features of a house and making it shine in that way, and pouring so much, yeah, love and passion into these projects, into these places, taking us elsewhere, into maybe science fiction or a serenity like this. Oh, it's so lovely. So, so glorious. And I will say it's really difficult to furnish large houses with utilizing so much of the plot, like and without it feeling a little bit bereft. You know, in some abodes it can feel like that easily, because they're so large. Oh look! Oh, an outdoor wonderful seating area around a wonderful fireplace. Beautiful flower choices here too. I do love these wonderful little golden dots in the green. Wonderful. Oh, how glorious. Beautiful and rustic. You can take a seat here outside beneath lovely trees. Listen to the cascading waterfalls. Interesting choices too to I think this must be Willow Pond Row. So in the description that we have from lovely Onyx Orb, Willow Pond Row consists of 3 vacation renter homes. So that is the ones that we are seeing here. How beautiful. How amazing. What a lovely, lovely idea. And it makes sense to call this row because you are following along the path the house has and lays out for you. And part of the house is the pond. I mean, the little, I think at least. Yep. So I think I'm gonna have to check, but I think the little, oh no, this was added, okay. But I think it also already exists too in the house. I'm not entirely sure, but I really appreciate that we do have this little rowboat here for people to hop into and then maybe take a little tour around the pond, maybe towards the lovely, lovely cave and the little island. Fantastic. It is so gorgeous. Oh, look. Oh, why, hello there, Riggett. On a tour, making sure that diplomacy works to cool minds and conversations. I do love him. He's hilarious. Wonderful little carpet here too. Oh, look, everyone, look. We know that each of these vacation homes is similarly housed, right? There are similar commodities, but I really love that onyx orb shows us. Light and gentle differences here. Wonderful figurines. And another little chaiselong here. This time, dirty laundry is here and a backpack. I do love these little touches. That is fantastic. Also with the figurines and another door leading outside. How glorious. Beautiful lighting again here. Oh, and what a lovely balcony. So close to the cascades. How lovely. And an extensive balcony too. I think this is also worth mentioning. This is a walkway. The piece that I'm stood on. I'm going to show you. It's quite interesting. How lovely. And such a vast balcony. 2 sides of the house. So you can also glance towards the lovely, lovely island. Oh, so beautiful. Gorgeous. I really appreciate all those lovely lamps dotted around the scenery. So very nice choice here too with the time of day. There's also a kitchen here. Look, everybody. But no kettle on. But instead, sweet rolls. Look. Sweet rolls. Yay! And a lovely game that's being played and napkins. And even more sweet rolls here. Oh, I love the clutter. Fantastic. Also, somebody must have done the dishes. Look, just... Oh, so sweet. Very similar, right? The setup is so similar, but so different in the details. Lovely little pan here. Oh, I appreciate this so much. I really love the clutter here. This is so amazing. I really find that so sweet. And just a different little note, you know. Every home seemingly similar or very exactly the same in style, as in the architecture, etc. But yet still different interior. Onyx Orb, I do appreciate that. And there's another toilet here. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Oh, so glorious. Oh, aha, is a lamp handle. Look at that. See, I thought it was for towels. But it could also be a lamp handle. Also very nice placement here. This is something that can be so fiddly. I'm sure all of you know. Precision placement. I do know that a couple of you have created very intricate pieces. Precision editing without using EHT, for instance. So fiddly. What is the bracket? Also, hello and welcome to you. I hope you're having a lovely time, Orbius. I'm so glad you're here. I hope I'm not butchering your name. What the bracket is, I'm not sure what you mean. The bracket as in, what's the handle? So I'm going to show you a little bit. The little mirror. A little mirror. Solitude hand mirror, elegant. That is what it is. I'm so glad you're here and glad you're asking. This is very interesting. In the other house, this is exactly in the same position. Yes, and so smart, isn't it? You know, there are lots of people who decide to utilize furnishings in such elegant ways. I mean, all of you have, I think, now come to realize that potatoes can be soap. This here is a potato. And the dress cup is, of course, toilet paper. We have seen the dress cup also be mozzarella on pizza, for instance. Um, and there are multiple other ways that you can find uses for furnishings, and the way in which this bathroom is designed. This is also quite interesting. Turning over furnishings, creating a rustic yet well, utilitarian, maybe I should say utilitarian look. Very nice. Very glorious. And yeah, in the other house, there was no lamp here. I was thinking, oh, this might be where they would hang up the towel, right? When you wash your hands, you kind of want to dry your hands. And that's what I thought initially. But of course, a lamp would make sense too. You know, thinking you might close the door. And then this room might be bereft of all light. Fantastic onyx orb. This is so lovely. So thoughtful, right? Lots of nice commodities. Um, we have them all in our homes and utilize all the rooms in our homes every single day. Oh, and look, in the other house, you could also go upstairs here too. Look. Oh, and another luxurious bed. Oh, someone left their socks here. Didn't I say earlier that Ree might stare at a pair of socks quite a while in the slow walks? Yes, yes. Someone left dirty socks. Oh my. And lovely lamp here too. Oh, and more cushions. Oh, look. Oh, this is amazing. Look, everybody. Onyx Orb designed and created a lovely um little dressing gown. What do you think? Looks like a dressing gown. This is so nice, isn't it? What an interesting idea and such a lovely little detail. You know, it has two little arms, and dressing gowns usually are rather open, and they usually only have like a little rope to tie um around your waist. This is very elegant, Onyx Orb. What a brilliant little detail. Here, look. This is fantastic. I really love this. Beautiful. What a brilliant idea. And I'm sure all of you know the fabric um hanging about. Good evening to you and welcome, Babsy. I'm meandering about this lovely kimono, or um this this fantastic dressing gown that Onyx Orb designed here. Just letting a little bit of the elsewhere fabric peek through the bed to create this look of, two arms and a little bit of a robe. Oh, how lovely! I hope you're having a lovely time too, Bebsy. You had a wonderful week. Oh, and another wonderful. Ooh! Oh my, look, everybody! Oh my. Wow! Talk about luxurious ensuite bathroom. Look, everyone! Isn't this amazing? That is Oh, Bebsy, you should come visit here. It's Onyx Orb's home, PCNA, Willow Pond Haven. Come here, visit. It is amazing. There are lots of glorious little kobolds here, and large kobolds too. Architectural pieces, and I'm sure you'll have a glorious time here, seeing maybe a few things that make sense. There's a knob here you can turn, and faucets, and two bathtubs. Oh, and this looks so luxurious. I hope we're not disturbing these two. We did learn about this couple being on a getaway, and Rigard having tagged along with them. There's wine apparently, and towels. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, and even more cushions. Look! All the cushions. All the coziness. Ah, and maybe bath oils here. Fantastic. And maybe bath bubbles. Oh, fantastic, Bebsy. Yes, you should do. If anything, think of the housing community to be um, transcending server boundaries, and that's also transcending borders in a sense, because this is an international community, is it not? So to come visit is all part of the housing community. Yes, you do need to do more tours here. There's so much to see. Like, so I should mention this is the second house that I'm in. The first one was by Lilana. Also, would very much encourage you to go visit. Also, thank you so much for the little follow, Justin Flux. I hope I'm not butchering your name. Thank you so much. Also, if you want to hide in the shadows, you can, but welcome, welcome anyways. It is so sweet. We are still at Willow Pond Row, but there's also Willow Pond Terraces and a cypress. Can you believe it, everybody? So those of you who are interested in slow walks or showcases or designer specials and spotlights, I shall link the house folio for you guys, so you can find it. If you're not there already, do come and join us. Yeah, all kinds of different content creators on the team now, and every designer has their own showcase if they please, if they want to. So, gentle reminder to those of you who do have a showcase, do have a look at them and note whether maybe Lulu has poked you in the last few days. Because I think a few people have decided or have not yet found the time to upload anything. I really love this. Oh, Onyxop, you've done such a brilliant job here. I really love this. This is so luxurious. Can you imagine this? You get away with your beloved, with your darling, and you have such an amazing bedroom with double bathtubs you can slip into, enjoy a glass of wine, and glance outside towards these wonderful cascades, as these two are currently doing. Oh, so lovely. Oh, look, everyone. So really love these wonderful little balconies. They're so sweet. There's a balcony just beneath me too, in the downstairs part of this wonderful abode. Oh, what is she looking for? Dropped something? Oh, she might have dropped something. Hopefully she's found it. Sleep is lurking and drawing you in. How magnificent. Oh, it got very close to you minutes ago. Did you have a little falling asleep accident? Was it perchance an accident? Lil, thank you so much for both being here tonight with us and joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And for opening your door so that I can have a look at your 10,000 rems and take everybody on a voyage and meander about in thoughts there. You would you would never say it out loud. You know, that's all right to have a little napsident. I've said it earlier. I don't see it as anything bad. On the contrary, if I can talk you to sleep, darling, then my job is done. I hope you have a lovely, wonderful weekend and a fantastic night. Sleep tight and may dreams take you to magnificent places so that we can perchance see new amazing Lilana builds in the future. Oh, I see. It's all right. Look at you making me giggle. Ah. Those of you who've missed Lilana's lovely abode, there will be a highlight. Don't worry. You can catch it later on. But suffice to say, it's mind blowing and amazing, as all your lovely homes are. Yeah, hopefully having a lovely time here too. And apparently Rigid as well. Did you guys hear him? He was cheering, having the most wonderful time here. Just want to see if I can squeeze past them. I can! And show you this lovely, magnificent view here. How glorious. What serenity. What a beautiful place to have a little getaway for these two to enjoy a little time away in this magnificent place. So glorious. I really love these little details here with the cushions and the wonderful little glorious dirty socks and this wonderful glorious dressing gown. Oh, oh, I really appreciate this Onyx Orb. This is so beautiful. Oh, and another lovely, wonderful bench to take a seat and recline and relax. Fantastic, really, really fantastic Onyx Orb. Oh, you've done such a glorious job. Is this the place that you're supposed to sleep, huh? Maybe it is, Rigid. You're such a lovely fella. I really appreciate him. He's always so confident in himself. Hmm. Ah. How beautiful. I've talked about these wonderful vines. Maybe some of you recognize them instantaneously from the wonderful, glorious Sweetwater Cascades. Oh, beautiful. Lovely, lovely willow. And as we were told, Ivy Island and Cypress Cave are restricted to Willow Pond tenants and guests of Willow Pond terraces. I see, I see, I see. And we do have a little couple here, we have a couple here having a little outing. Oh, this is so sweet. How lovely. Oh, look. They brought a little picnic. A little bit of wine, and it looks like there's a little, is it a blanket maybe? To have a little seat on this magnificent, beautiful island. Oh, there's a bench here. Looks very cozy. Oh, hello, you two darlings. Having an outing here. Two sweethearts on this magnificent, beautiful island. It's also quite interesting how well these druidic benches marry with these glorious, wonderful vines. Oh, and this is so, so magnificent. I really appreciate this. This is so well done. I'm sure a lot of you know how fiddly it can be to get vines to behave. Oh, and this looks so much like it does climb along, adorning this lovely, wonderful willow. Such a lovely choice. Oh, and another bench. Look. Oh, how nice. Yes, of course, this is also a very good spot for a bench. Because if you would take a seat here, glancing toward the cascades, gently meandering down into the pond. Instilling you with maybe a little bit of serenity, calm, and peace. Oh, I really appreciate those lamps. They have such a warm, gentle, glorious light. You ladies have a lovely time and enjoy. Oh, so sweet. Such a sweet couple. Hmm, how fantastic. I really appreciate also the additions with all the lovely house guests here that populate and oopsie, can I jump this properly? Um, that populate the estates. From here, you can get a wonderful glimpse at Willow Pond Row and the three rental homes and the lovely, wonderful Ivy Island. Everyone, this awaits you here if you would like to spend a little holiday here. Maybe you shall have a little inquiry at Onyx Orb's inbox or offices. So much has been used here, and I know a lot of people decide to block off parts of houses so that they can, yeah, add a lot more detail into the houses. But I'm just really thrilled to see that Onyxorp decided not to block off anything here. It seems so far. Oh, look. How very mysterious. Beautiful, wonderful glowbugs there. Oh, this is very mysterious. Look, everyone. How beautiful. Oh, wonderful lighting. Oh, glorious lighting. Look, everyone. Oh, this is so dramatic. And I can't emphasize enough how important it is to light things, whatever piece of furnishing it is. Oh, fantastic lighting. And what a change in scenery. Yeah, in the Cypress Cave. I remember correctly, that is. Yes. Oh, so many beautiful glowbugs. Beautiful choices all around, wonderful shrubs and vines. Beautiful ferns. Oh, and this is so lovely. What a nice idea. Maybe you noticed already. I'll show you. Yeah, I can't even show you. I was gonna show you, but maybe Onyx or buried this one. No, there you go. It is, I have said this a couple of times. I wanted to show you this because this is such a smart idea. Yes, trees can masquerade as shrubs, and this can save you a lot of slots too. Very smart. It's a beautiful choice here for the trees. All of them amazing. Really, really glorious. And slightly different vibes compared to the outside. Beautiful flower choices. Few little water additions here and there. Amazing lighting. Really, really amazing lighting. And what a magnificent piece too. Cypresses, interesting trees too. Very interesting branches, and the way they grow is quite fascinating. Certain parts of the world they are of course native to. How very interesting. Wow. This is so beautiful, everybody. I'm just wanting to show you that this is such a lovely layering job here. I hope you can see. It is so, so amazing. And the lighting, oh, beautiful. Really accentuating the characteristics of those trees. Or in this case, it's of course one big tree. I'm not sure if you guys know, but a couple of trees, cypresses, um, have decided to grow into enormous dimensions. There's one very prominent example in Mexico, in Oaxaca. Well, not directly in Oaxaca. You'd have to travel a little bit outside the town. Oh, it is. Oh, it's so amazing. It's really, truly, amazingly huge. A sight to behold. If you are ever in Oaxaca, everyone, you have to go visit. Just breathtaking how nature does it. And the crazy part about that particular cypress is it's one. So there were a couple of scientists who've done research upon that particular tree, and a lot of very large trees are clusters, so multiple that have eventually collided and decided to embrace each other. But this one is not, which is amazing to think that such an amazing huge tree can exist, and it's impossible to like you can you technically could embrace it, but you'd have to have a lot of people for it because the the trunk is that large. It's really amazing. Interesting thought to have this little cypress cave here. Wonderful little ponds of water. Of course, in caves, that is not so uncommon to find water. Oh, I stepped into it. I was wondering, why am I moving so weirdly? Because I stepped into it. Oh, look at the lighting, everybody. Just the texture that's being teased out along the walls and the difference it makes in the foliage up here. Really, really fantastic. Really smart choices, very elegant choices too. The gnarliness of these branches and trunks. Glorious characteristics of those trees. Fantastic. Fantastic idea. And it's created, everyone. This is not how you would find it. I mean, you would find it like this, and if you come visit here and send Onyx Orb all kinds of lovely messages. Beautiful. Really, really glorious. So a good place to come to for some introspection, maybe. Some thoughts to clear your mind and emerge relaxed. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it seems that there are commodities there available for some fishing. Oh, how amazing. Did you see the little frog do a little leap? I hope you did. Fantastic. Gorgeous. The wonderful addition here. Hi, Isle. Oh, and again, lovely work here with those magnificent boulders. I'm sure all of you went shopping because those were just recently in the luxurious or luxury furnishing vendor. And again, additions made here in the form of vines and wonderful loveliness, sinking them in and creating a terrace here. So it seems we have come to the terrace. Willow Pond Terraces. Wonderful seating area here. The glorious view. It seems to me that Onyx Orb has decided to create beautiful vistas in the entire abode from almost every vantage point possible. And taking advantage of this amazing, glorious feature of the house. Howdy there, Bastian. Hope you're doing well. I saw this. Commodities for fishing, everyone. There's a pond. There are fishies, hopefully. So guests or residents and tenants can certainly sit here a while, fish, relax from all the adventures that they had. Maybe it's really stunning, so glorious. Beautiful. Oh, wonderful flower choices. I keep saying this about these, the little golden dots here and there. And blue ones too. And there's also white ones. Oh, wow. What an amazing... Wow, okay. Now, everybody, I hope that you are all sitting down. Or maybe you are reclining, because I'm going to show you this from across the bridge. Because I'm sure you all know this abode does have a built onto it estate. But this is not it. Look. This is not how it's actually looking. Look, everybody, look. Look. That is a different entree, a different approach, and I do appreciate a lot the elegance with which the furnishings are married here. Wonderful little lions. Oh, amazing. Look, everyone. It's so beautiful. And a double door. That is not a double door. I'm sure you've seen already. Oh, wow. Oh, Onyx Orb, how did you do this? This is so amazing. And oh, so many boulders, everybody. Oh, and a nice seating area here beneath a lovely, lovely pergola. To have a glance over yonder into the marshes there. Oh, fantastic. Really, really fantastic. So beautiful. It's also such an interesting, stunning view out into this misty murkiness. Horizon slightly vanishing there. What a peaceful place. And this is I was initially thinking that maybe nothing was blocked off or nothing had been terribly changed. But just so you see, this is amazing. This is just so amazing. All the additions that were made here onto the facade to create this really unique look, to overhaul the abode just slightly. I really appreciate that particular piece up there. Beautiful. Ah, another little seating area beneath a lovely, lovely pergola. Fantastic. Beautiful. This place is so serene, so calming. I'm going to try, but I'm almost certain that we can't enter. This is so smart. Very, very smart, Onyx Orb. Really fantastic idea. And also layering onto the door, layering onto the facade in this way, this is really fantastic. I really appreciate that. This is also an interesting estate. And if you've never been here, if you aren't familiar with the Willow Pond Haven, you do come here into the Vanilla House, would suggest that. Then you do see what a transformation this is, because this little terrace around the house does not exist. And of course, the landscaping job that took place here and the dramatic path up that leads up onto this magnificent door that really makes this stand out and truly seem like it's the estate, terraces. And I mean, we were told it's two private estates. Maybe private also means not accessible, because maybe the tenants are not all that happy to receive visitors. Would make all the sense in the world. Oh, it's so glorious. And what a brilliant idea. And I will say, these boulders, they marry so well with this place too. I think they marry well with so many places. Oh, I think I've not gotten enough of them. I went on a little buying spree. Wow. Fantastic. I really appreciate this. Also, the marriage of all the different styles here that come together to create a unique Onyx Orb style that creates this beautiful, fantastic place. Oh, hello, little toad. How are you, little frog? They are so cute. This one is not lit. I do remember that Masha had this one be be a little homage to a certain fairy tale. I'm sure some of you are familiar, because in her abode, this one wore a crown. If you're familiar with your fairy tales, you know exactly which one I'm talking about. Also beautiful shrubbery and flower choices here. Oh, so fantastic. What a lovely job. And layering onto facades. Going to show a little bit here too, so you see just how like what was added and what wasn't, what is here, and what, you know, how well it fits, how glorious its design. It's so fantastic. I really appreciate this. Oh, Onyx Op, you've done such a brilliant job. Everything fits so well. Everything is so homogeneous and elegant and really, really amazing. I wonder if this door is accessible or not, but I'm having a feeling that maybe not. Wonderful little flowers here too. We shall see, but I'm not sure. Nope, nope, nope. Very good. This is also not very small. This is quite a large place, as I was alluding to. Like the large estate over there, that is already very spacious. And this one too, really, really spacious and large. Now, some of you know that you can technically meander past and up a little bit. And again, there's some vast landscaping that has happened here to design and create this magnificent piece. Oh, look, a little bench. Another bench. How nice. How very sweet to have another seat glancing over along into the estate, around the terraces. All filled with so much joy. A little bit of conflict too, that of course our dear Rigid is here to solve and solve peacefully, I'm sure. Such a little sweetheart he is. The little part that I've not shown you just yet. And another wonderful seating area here, designed for us to have a seat and glance out into the estate. Also filled with joy and elegance. Beautiful, beautiful abodes. So glorious. The lighting choice. So, time of day choice. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but the time of day is just so perfect for this house. It's either sunrise or sundown, like the time just before and after is fantastic. Very appealing place to maybe come spend some time. Hmm. All of you come here, bring all your friends, show them around, find your favorite spot. Maybe it is the wonderful cave or the lovely, wonderful cypress cave or the island, the Ivy Island there. Or maybe you are lucky and you can move into one of those beautiful, glorious rental homes. Or you can meet one of the tenants here at the terraces. Of course, send Onyx up only kind messages, messages of appreciation. And if you have questions, then send those as well. Recommend and favorite, of course. It is so beautiful. so fantastic. All of you, I shall have a look where we will go next. All of you, the next one on my nifty little list. Oh, just a second. I was about to tell you. So the next one on my nifty little list is an Eleanor Crest townhouse. It does have a theme as well, and it is also by our lovely Onyx Orb. How lovely and fantastic. And the theme reads, The Alchemist's Lair. Ooh, that's interesting. There's a little description I shall read to you as well. This was an experiment in using an upside-down greenhouse in a build. It was supposed to be for my Altmare Lightning Mage, but it spiraled out of control and ended up being for my Altmare Healer instead. She's an alchemist working on a cure for a certain skin condition. Oh, I think I've seen this one. But no matter. I love that idea. It is quite fascinating that you start. I have Onyx Orb, but I'm still happy to go. Also, welcome, Crimson. So lovely to have you. Lurking in the shadows. And don't worry, you can lurk away. I think this is such a wonderful idea, you know? Experimenting, utilizing a specific furnishing in a certain way, and challenging yourself maybe a little bit. It's a brilliant idea. Oh, it's always my pleasure, darling. The pleasure is always mine. And thank you so much for opening your doors, plural, to me. Always, always. It's a pleasure. An experiment. Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. You know, um, yes, it is Friday indeed. In some parts of the world, it's already Saturday. Can you believe it? And you know, there's also this interesting feature that allows you to not look at emails after a certain time. Close your laptop. Close the email window. I mean, this is rude, of course, and maybe not opportune all the time, but I'm so sorry that you're still getting emails. I know that January it can be really a stressful time for a number of people in certain businesses. I I do hope that you can relax and unwind a little bit and drop off all that email stress and work stress. And I shall take us there. This is very good that the microphone works. Welcome back. And oh, you had headphones off. This happens sometimes. Thank you so much also for the lovely, wonderful subscribe there. This is very sweet and I thank you so much. Do not feel obliged. You don't have to ever feel obliged to subscribe like this, but very much appreciated. I'm so glad you can relax a little bit now. Crimson, one very strong suggestion. Get a treat. Get a treat this instant, please. Anything that, might be soul food. And I think I meandered about this a couple of times, but tend to yourselves, everybody. Do not forget that. It's so important. Tend to yourself. Make sure you have a treat and maybe get a nice cup of tea or something else that floats your boat. Maybe this calls for maybe a little glass of wine or a bottle of beer. This is, of course, your choice. But do get a treat, Crimson. I think you deserve it. All of you do. Ooh, stretches. Yes, stretches, very important. Get up. Wiggle your toes and your fingers. Take a deep breath in. And really do some stretches. It is very, very important. I can't emphasize that enough. And when you have, I really mean it, to get a treat. Also, the rest of you, get up from time to time, stretch, and make sure you have a treat. You all earned it. Not just because it's been probably a difficult week for some of you, but because you hang out with me for so long. You have certainly earned your treats. Oh, look. I really love the movement in those abodes, Crimson. I really appreciate it. Also the lighting here. I'm not sure people can see this, but those are the little culprits again. Can you see them? Apparently, the weather outside is very cooperative and has decided that, oh, right, sure, more light. Here you go. I'm hoping everybody can see those wonderful windows there. Beautiful red gaudy. Really appreciate them. And they decide, well, walls, such mundane things. We are magical. We can throw the light beyond walls. It always amazes me how magical these windows are. Oh, glorious, beautiful. Lovely, lovely entree. And also letting the Eleanor Crest Townhouse shine here. Of course, maybe a few of you would agree that the house already has so much, right? It offers you so much, has beautiful walls, very intricate masonry work here that is edged around, and glorious marble floors. Really, really elegant. Beautiful lighting here, Onyx Orb. Fantastic. Oh, and look. Oh, this is so cozy. I do remember how cozy this was. And look. Oh, there's cheese for dinner, maybe. And a little bit of wine and a little book, How to Scribe. I'm sure all of you have acquired it. Beautiful. It is so cozy. And lighting furnishings, everybody. We talked about this today a little bit on end, I know, but wood, different wood can shine in so many different ways if you manage to light it well. And Eleanor furnishings like these lamps, for instance, and the candles, they marry really, really well also with vampiric furnishings. And I really love how the lighting helps tease out the intarsia that is in those wonderful pieces, helps them stand out and shine all the more. What a cozy and comfortable bedroom. Oh, and such a luxurious trunk here. Little lamp is going. Beautiful. Fantastic. So cozy. Little downstairs room. Oh, is this maybe yours? Isabel? Oh, maybe not. All right. Fantastic job. So, and Caldora here, waiting at the ready with drinks. Wonderful music box, by the way. Wonderful flower choices. This is such a luxurious place. Again, the woody furniture and also a divider, very smartly added here. This is so nice. All of you, you are in for a treat. This house is amazing. I had a lovely time visiting the first time. This time shall not be any different. Oh, I really love that you placed the Bella there as well. I want to highlight this too, so that people can see. Oh, I don't have to jump on your table. Look at that, for once. Can you see everybody individually placed? And I'm sure some of you know how fiddly it can be to get plants and vases or any kind of piece that could be a pot or inhabiting place for plants um, be cooperative. Sometimes they just do not want to don't want anything to do with each other. So lovely job. Glorious. And it's a tiny piece, you could argue, but still fantastic. And again, Intarsia shines all the more with glorious lighting. This very, very, shall we say, I would say a word that might be negatively connotated, but it's not meant in that way. But it's such a um, grand triptych that I find it difficult to be incorporated in designs or in builds. But that just might be my lack of finding a place for it. But I have seen people utilize this particular piece in multiple fantastic ways. Also fits wonderfully here. So after all, a very luxurious place. So wonderful painting here. I'm sure some of you have realized or noted. Very Somerset-y. Beautiful. Fantastic lighting. And such a wonderful bar here too. Very smart choices. Sure all of you noted. Bookshelves. Mustn't be bookshelves. They also can be something else. Oh, it's been my pleasure, and thank you so much for subscribing and joining us here. Well, thank you so much. I shall be back next week on Wednesday. I'm doing a little, I think it's Wednesday that I'm going to do a little showcase. I'm not sure how many parts I will do, but it is Nord lore. So houses that are Nord lore friendly. So thank you so much and sleep tight. Jonathan, sleep wonderfully, and thank you so much again for joining. You've seen it cobbled too. Fantastic, Shamina. Yes, as a ceiling. I've seen this also cobbled as a bed. Like utilizing it as a frame, and then cobbling into a bed. It's quite interesting. And absolutely nothing wrong with utilizing furnishing as they are. There's no wrong way in furnishing or in housing at all. Oh, and yeah, domineering maybe. So it's all right. Sometimes words escape us in multiple languages, even in our native tongues. And if the word doesn't come to you in English, you can say it in your native tongue. I understand you. Yes, I think it's a magnificent piece, both the bookshelf and that amazing triptych. Oh, wonderful, Lyria. So good to have you too. Also lurking in the shadows. I know some of you are lurking away. It's all right. Don't feel bad about it ever. You can always lurk. Always feel free to do that. Sleep is calling you too. So fantastic. Sleep tight, Lyria. Have a lovely, lovely weekend and glorious dreams to you. Yeah, I've seen it as a bad Crimson. You can think of it as a frame, like as a framing tool. It's and then you layer onto it. It's quite interesting what you think. Like Kitsun Dark always says, don't think of it as a something that has a name. A chair doesn't necessarily have to be a chair. It can also be a staircase, or maybe it is, just look at the furnishings and look for shapes and colors. I think those are exactly the words that Kitsun Dark used. Yeah, and the gold bits, the frame, right? And I think that, yeah, the frame is quite interesting. You can play around with it so much. It's quite interesting, and turning it over or just utilizing. I think was it Agnimav's? I think it may have been Agnimav's one room. Oh dear, this has been a while ago, but wait, I'm going to find. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find you. I'm sorry, I could not resist. Because I think I know it was, or I think it may have been. No, not here, but. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can remember this. Yeah, it was Agnimav's, and it was in a House Folio showcase, last year's showcase, April. That was Places of Worship, and it was Pilgrim's Rest. There, Agnimath designed a shrine to Thor, and this piece appeared in it, which is very impressive. I was really thrilled to see that the frame peeked through and part of the painting as well, but it was so smartly used. If you've not seen it, would invite you to go have a look-see. I think, like I said, April showcase of the House Folio of last year, Places of Worship, Agnimav's Wonderful Pilgrim's Rest. Go have a look at it. It's so subtle. Like, it took me a moment to recognize the frame, because there's a lot going on in that room. So that's just it's all right. I think it's permissible that you do miss a couple of furnishings in there. Good. Fantastic. Playing a lot with it more. Yes, I'm looking forward to that too. Agree with Shimina there. It's fantastic. Yeah. Again, the metal frames are actually quite interesting, Is I mean, it is also the part that may make the triptych come off as very pompous. And that is, by the way, the word that I was trying to avoid. Because, again, it does have negative connotations, but I don't mean it in that way. But the frame is very posh and certainly in the luxury department, right? It is something that someone who has come to a lot of money would decide to hang in their homes. I think that its pompous is quite all right to say, even though it does have negative connotations. You're horrible with names? Really? It's all right. I mean, you remember it stuck with you, and it stuck with you so much. It impressed you apparently so much that you can recall that the designer decided to layer it. Your description doesn't ring a bell for me. Um, but you know that sometimes it takes me a moment too to remember a certain name of a designer and their house. Oh, that could be that it is Toads. Shimina, that's interesting. That's so interesting. Ample domicile of Toads. That's a good pointer. So maybe have a look there. Would be PCNA. Would most certainly be PCNA, I think. And um, I think it's quite interesting. We talk about toads and also Rüben a couple of times today, or at least we mentioned Rüben. And Kitsune was mentioned also. Those are designers, all of them, pushing boundaries in regards to what to look for or how to utilize furnishings. And they push the boundaries so much so that they break open spaces so that other people, other designers can learn from that and um, see just what is possible in housing and what might still be possible in housing. Because it's very, very possible. I think that all of you might agree that we might just have scratched the surface of housing. I think it's also something that Toads agrees to, that we've not realized what we can do in housing. There's a lot more. And that's also why I keep saying that you guys go ahead and try things. Don't be shy. And maybe if you struggle with something, then ask for help. The community is here for that, to help you, to also give you pointers, collaborate, or, even push you into certain directions sometimes. I think that's so useful and so lovely. It's an amazing piece. And yes, also I can't get over this because I really love that you are lighting the places so fantastically, Crimson. It's so fantastic to see. Just the wood shines so much, and the color in the wood is so different. It's not a homogeneous, um, simple one color thing. It has layers. It's hard. It's true. It's true. It is very true. I mean, I think we've talked a number of times about the azure cage plasm cage, the azure light, the blue light, everybody, the big, huge blue light. Um, the effect is amazing, but a lot of people find the glare of the natural cage very overpowering, and so you have to figure out a way where you can have the effect but hide the cage, push it in or out until the glare disappears, but you still have the effect. And that's sometimes just like centimeters. It's very difficult to do. I agree, Crimson. Exactly, Shimina. And it's all because of lighting. And it also shows you that the furnishing, like the designers, they didn't just, oh, I'm going to color this and just, broad strokes. No, it has layers. It has different hues, and it can shine in so many different ways, which is why I I keep meandering about it. Aww. Aww. Oh, you guys, this is so sweet. Also, now we are passing through this little wonderful partition, the little divider, or paravent. Here we are. And again, very smart choices here. The kitchen, everyone! We found the kitchen again. It's not like you hid them, but still. I really love that. I really also love the motion here. Bread being baked. I'm so thrilled about this. Bread is very important to me. Fantastic. So, also such a lovely layering job here into this magnificent fireplace. And something is stewing away. And another wonderful sink. A lovely faucet here too. Beautiful. It's so elegant. You've done such a lovely job here. The water feature too. It's just, having a little kitchen, and it does have a sink with water. Fantastic. And here again, very nice lighting teases out the wonderful intarsia. It's interesting that you're using a mirror here. I think it's a mirror. Or is it not? Looks like a mirror. Oh, also nice idea. Yay! I like to use that one for flying carpet. Very smart choice. I see. Was there some at some point slot panic going on for you? I know that some designers experience that when they hit a certain slot number, they're like, "Oh no, oh no." Mm. Yeah, that's a smart choice. Also, the wonderful Kunzari tablets. Amazing. They're just fantastic. Why not? Ah, how can I fill and what can you remove? I love that you turned over those wonderful goblets here. And more baked goods. Fantastic. On a lovely tray, too. Oh, so fantastic. And yeah, of course. And this is why I say, or why I keep reiterating or restating how difficult it is to furnish these large houses without them looking bereft, right? There are a couple of examples that, in regards to size, the Grand Sijic Villa, for example, is one of those extremely large places that if you wanted to use everything that the house offers you, it can look very, very bereft. There are a couple of things here and there that you could place, but overall, you can run into issues because 700 slots on that abode, ooh, very rough, very difficult. So I totally feel you. This is so difficult to do. And you have such wonderful little pieces here. Can you see everybody? Wonderful motion. The knife, slicing the bread. Fantastic. Utensils here. Ooh. Is that also a mirror? A little hand mirror? I think it might be. Yes. I love that. I love that so much. This is fantastic. Also placing a little, maybe this is a spoon or a little ladle. Glorious. Oh, and in the pie dish, there is pie. Everyone. Yay! How lovely. How fantastic. How glorious. Oh, I'm getting very hungry seeing this lovely seafood dinner with pie and blueberries and bread. Oh, and such lovely vegetables here too, and herbs. The herb rack here, and even more herbs there. Oh, it's so fantastic. So really love this particular piece here. I really appreciate that. Also very nice lighting in there. It really, really works fantastically. Again, the intarsia just stands out so much. And you can see so much differences in the wood. It's just, fantastic. So lovely utensils here to tend to the fire, very important. And more wood, so really important. If you all come to visit, you shall have to say hello to Makes Many Soups. Such a lovely, wonderful darling here. Glorious kitchen. Such a glorious, fantastic kitchen. Magnificent. Oh, and this dramatic, huge painting there. Wonderful choice. Glorious lighting here too. So I really love this part too. It's so elegant. It's a mirror here. A coat rack, possibly. Really, really elegant. Aha! You attempted bathroom doors. It's a very good attempt. And you succeeded with creating doors. There are handles, everybody. I hope you can see. Maybe it is not all that visible, but look, look. As I said, earlier, chairs don't have to be chairs. Beautiful. So, very smart cobble too. Very elegant, clean, sleek. Something you would pull open. And also such a... You've quite a few slots in this one. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 slots just for this piece. Maybe I'm not. I've missed one or two, but it's sometimes you guys design kobolds and those eat away at your slots, of course, as well. Hmm. Hmm. So beautiful. And again, the wood just shines. You needed an elaborate door, and you achieved exactly that. Very elaborate and elegant. Do you mean the stall door? Like the very simple one? It's understandable. It's understandable. Though I will say Solitude has wonderful furnishings. You have used them in the wonderful Willow Pond. Mm, it's so fantastic. Mm, so glorious, so beautiful. What a lovely entree. The glorious, wonderful library here. I really appreciate this. So seeing those wonderful, glorious shelves, and again in such magnificent lighting. Hello, little one. So really appreciate that. This is a cobble, I think. Yeah, yes, it is. I hope you all can see this, that it is not one, but it is two busts. And it's, some people argue, well, mm, or might have argued that these busts and all that might not be useful. They are useful. They are certainly useful because I've seen a lot of people also utilizing these busts as chairs, for instance, or as art installation pieces, or just the base, for instance, can be utilized for that, or certain busts make really for dramatic appearances in certain scenery where you need like big, menacing, glorious werewolf snout peek through the woods, for instance. Do not discard them. And then sometimes they also make for really good clutter and rubble. It's fantastic. And the table, I really love how very, very inventive people have become with this piece. Yes, they have their own slots, and that is a good point. Slot savers are always a welcome thing, I think. In particular when you talk about large abodes. Also another wonderful piece here too. Hello, old friend. The lovely bookshelves. The lighting is so dramatic, so elegant. Beautiful painting choices there. They do fit very nicely and thematically to this house. Do appreciate this wonderful antiquity. It seems to appear in many of your builds. I really like it. Keep up with it. A wonderful map there as well. It's such a lovely, lovely place, everybody. Oh, we did learn laboratory, everybody. Chemical concoctions and tinctures and balms and all kinds of interesting substances await that may be tested for their various uses here. Really love this. So love the mortar and pestle here. It's also lots of tiny pieces you've added here too. Glorious lighting as well. Slightly changing the mood. Maybe a little prelude to what awaits. Very good ventilation here. That is so important in laboratories. Very thoughtful. Aha. And more lovely, wonderful specimen and plants you can draw essences from, and beautiful shroomies there. I love them so. Beautiful. So very nice ideas here. Just going to show a little bit because it is not a wall that exists. It's put in by our dear Crimson here. I really appreciate that. It's very seamless. It's really smooth. All the utensils here and They said substances, concoctions to become, maybe? Glorious. Really fantastic. And now, in this lighting, the same furnishing, the same wood looks different. Just slightly different, but it does. I really love this. You've done such a lovely job here, filling the shelf, adding so much to this magnificent, glorious laboratory, or, yeah, alchemical test tube. Towels and a little bit of fabric here. And what a specimen too! Oh my! I do love that book. The mushroom classification book. Wonderful clutter here. So, stack of paper, inkwell with a quill in it. Then more alchemical concoctions. Fantastic job. It is so lovely. It is such a lovely, lovely place. Oh, yay! Fantastic! Congratulations, Crimson. Yeah, the event, I think a lot of people were, like, I know a couple of people were farming, like, really a lot to just get as much as they could. It's just, and it makes so much sense, right? To utilize this fantastic event to just sort certain things like, I don't know, antiquities that you've not dug or gotten leads for, stuff like that. It's just so fantastic. Or maybe you've missed out on certain replicas during the anniversary event. Everyone, we're slowly ascending this lovely staircase. I want to highlight here the light as well. I hope you notice just that it's so elegant. And as I said earlier, the windows or the weather outside is so compliant with us that the flowers have lovely lighting added to them here. Now, all of you, I hope you're in for a little surprise. Lovely, lovely ideas here. Wonderful vines. Such a glorious, amazing place. And I may note that even though the Eleanor Crest townhouse is equipped with a lot of luxury and elegance, yet the floors seem slightly thin. So if you're, for instance, here on the second landing, or the first landing that is, you can't really put something into or onto it or sink something into the floor because it will peek through. And the same is true further up. So that is an interesting little note about this house, that the floor is very thin. And that is also true for other houses. So it can be a challenge to create certain things. Like I think, was it Lulu's house? I think it was Lulu's Eleanor Crest townhouse, where she tricked a little bit with the ceiling here because something was poking through. So there was a bit of trickery going about there. It's quite interesting. I think you entered this one for secrets, for the secrets showcase. Because this one does have a secret. Oh, it's so lovely. I really love this here. This is so amazing. And I keep meandering about these wonderful vines and the layering job that you've done here. I think it must have been secrets. I mean, I can check for you if you want to. Secrets? Seems I'm wrong. Because in secrets it doesn't appear. Very odd. Where have I seen it before? I was almost convinced that it was here. Anyways. Oh, spoilers. Okay, okay. So we don't spoil anything. No, I'm not Oh, okay. I know, yeah, we're not going to say it, but I know now which one. Yeah, found it. I know which one. We're not going to say anything. This is so fun, Onyxo. This is really fun. I really love this. And like I said, I really love the layering here with those wonderful, glorious, wonderful vines and the beautiful, glorious glow bugs and the different lovely clusters here. I mean, you do see them in Cold Harbor, of course, in the Cold Harbor surreal estate. Now you're laughing. You know which one it is. I'm sure. This is so much fun. Yeah, if it's not secrets, it can only be the other one, right? There have been a number of showcases. I'm sure you'll forgive me if I'm not placing all the houses in the right one. Oh, this is fantastic. And I really love the additions you made here with those glorious, wonderful trees. Oh, I'm very appreciative of them all. And all of you have, a lot of you have joined in, and I would encourage all of you to participate in them, and show your houses, also your own showcases. Don't forget about those, because you can, of course, utilize that platform as a showcase for your own houses, in your own sections, that is. But do participate in the showcases. There are lots of fun ones coming up. I'm sure Hayden always finds very interesting themes. And of course, I'm not entirely sure about the other creators, but as you know, if you have a house you wish to be slow walked, there's a little form now. Oh, this is so fantastic. Now, everybody, we are keeping you in suspense. You can see this here, this little gap, right? You can slowly, slowly pass through, and maybe you've heard him from downstairs already. Maybe. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. Oh, why, hello there, little one. You know, if you had a nose, I would boop it. Instead, scritches? Under the chinny chin chin. I know I'm supposed to be scared of you, but I'm not. Is a puppy. Is a really cute puppy. Boop. And this now gives a very clear hint of the very secretive, lovely path. Yes, you're a good boy. You're such a good boy. Oh, you didn't. Aha, look at that. And you know, try that with a couple of the busts and the trophies. There are some of them that have interesting effects too. So if you're designing something similar like this, try some of them. Like I said, you could like a certain werewolfy, howly figure, for instance, or um, there are others that have a slight glow to them. Just it's fantastic. Yes, yes, little one. Such piercing eyes you have. Wonderful shrubs you've chosen here. Beautiful, lovely, lovely shrubs. Oh, look, everyone. Oh, look. This is so dramatic. Glorious lighting. And again, I will never tire of this lighting. It changes the texture of those wonderful rocky surfaces here and elevates those shrubs in unknown ways, or, well, known ways in this case, but it can really transform them and make them shine, make them stand out. I really love this. This is so fantastic. This is so amazing. Look, everyone, look. Oh, look how dramatic. How very, very dramatic this place is. Oh, and such a cozy place. I'm sure now all of you guessed which showcase we're talking about. You see such a cozy, glorious sleeping place or resting place. Beautifully lit. Such glorious choices here. I really appreciate all the there are a bunch of stairs here that maybe people aren't aware, but that wall is not a wall, it's stairs. And it's rocky choices here. Glorious. Also the statues and figurines and all that. Every single furnishing really benefits from being lit well. Just the curvatures, the contours, everything just stands out so much more and elevates the statue to, yeah, create an even more dramatic effect. We shall tell you now, this was, of course, in the vampiric showcase, which I really love. That was, it was so fantastic how you did this, or how you described it there, in a similar way, of course. It fit also so well with Hayden's theme. You have way too many. I don't think so. No, no, I don't think so. Wait, let me check. Let me check. I don't think you have too many. Um, 1, 2, 3. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Just four? Just four, that's all right. I think it's four, right? Seablum Villa, Ebonheart Chateau, Alenot Crest Townhouse, and the Snackpot. This is completely fine. On par with Wednesday morning, if you want to know. Hers were her hers were wow. They were just very, very stunning. Yes. It felt also like those were Wednesdays with vampire builds were like slowly descending into um the darkest depths of vampirism, and the different facets of that particular part, and the transformation of each and every one of those places is just outstanding. So if some of you haven't seen them, would certainly suggest you all go have a look see. Yes, like the last one that I showed. It really felt like I was like the first one was like I'm gonna introduce you to something a little bit more on the dark side. It is a transformation and all. The colors scheme was very clear and really, really obvious. But at the same time, it was still a little bit subdued. And it's increased from each one until the end. The last one um, was the Hundings Palatial Hall. If you've not visited that one, Crimson, you should go. Um, it's the blood pits, and that one was serious. Wow, deepest, darkest places that vampires might go. So and um, so yeah, I don't think you can have too many of these builds. It just shows that you're fascinated by designing something like it, and just really it's very impressive to also to see how um, the sujet seems to be something that you're happy to play around with. It's quite nice to see. And this is so cozy. So cozy and comfortable. Look, everybody. Also, lots of cushions here. So many cushions. Yeah, so Wednesdays were um now I have to look, but the last one is certainly the Blood Pits and the Hunings Palatial Hall. Cliffshade, House of Silent Magnifico, the Merry Wine Estates, and as I said, Hunings Palatial Hall. Those four were Wednesdays. Definitely go check them out. They are amazing. Wow, really, really amazing. Oopsie. It was very dark but beautiful, right? It was also wow, you would never like I think all of you know what some of the main characteristics of the Merry Wine Estates um comes with, right? You have the extreme haze that the zone has. So you have potentially glorious, amazing sunrises and sundowns, but it's a Wednesday morning build. So it's entirely transformed, and also the structural integrity of that particular piece and it being such a ballroom feel, it's quite interesting. It was very interesting to see. But yeah, the Hunings Palatial Hall, go visit. But be warned, I have warned you, it is really dark and a little bit grim. It really, like I said, I'm not kidding when I'm saying it felt like I'm slowly, she slowly led you to the deepest, darkest depths of vampiric existence. I just really want to make sure um, you can't say afterwards I didn't warn you. I have warned you now. You have been thoroughly warned, all of you, if you plan to visit Wednesday's build. I would suggest you go and visit. It's a really brilliant build. All of them are. The way in which the furnishing pieces are used and the way in which the houses are transformed and the space is used, that is very, very amazing and just shows a high level of skill. And then working with that particular very dark theme, that is certainly something that stands out, at least to me. It's just really fantastic. Really, really fantastic. And I think it's also, I think I remember one more by Wednesday that was glorious. Hmm. There was certainly one more, but I'm not quite sure where it was. Also very, very impressive. No? No, not this. Yes, do check because it's just amazing how much glorious is there. No. I think there's one that is missing here that wasn't entered into the vampiric one, but I'm quite certain that we have seen it, that I have seen it somewhere. It might have been in a competition. It can't be in these. I think it must have been in a competition. Which competition then? Now I'm wondering which house this was and where, but I'm fairly certain it was very recently that we've seen that one, and it's very dramatic. It's really, really dramatic. No, not this competition. Where have I seen it? I'm so sure I've seen it. Not this, not this, not this. Ah. It must come to us. Maybe you are going to be lucky to find it. Crimson. Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic. Well, hello then. Good evening to you, darling. And so good to have you, Dulcinea. Dulcie, is so, so lovely to have you. This is amazing, is it not? And lovely to have you chill with us. And it's a lovely, beautiful, very relaxing coffin. We're currently meandering about. Oh, it's been a long work week. I'm so sorry to hear it. Have you gotten a treat by now? Calm down a little bit, relaxed. You know, I heard this from a lot of people. The January has been grueling, and for some it's been rather rough. Oh, I'm so glad it is. You're making me blush a little bit. Oh, I'm so sorry, all of you. Yes, work, rude, very rude work. Should not do this to you. We are wondering where we've seen this. Super calming. Crimson. Now you're all making me blush. I'm so glad no cameras on me. Oh, care home. Oh dear, yeah, and there's a lot going on for sure. Oh dear. Which home this is? So this is Crimson's Onyx Orb's home. It is an Eleanor Crest townhouse. And I'm on the wrong sheet. I have too many sheets, everybody. No, I don't have too many sheets. Can never have too many sheets. So this is an Eleanor Crest townhouse. Oh, wonderful. How glorious to have you. So this is, oopsie, put away the weapons, darling. Truly, put them away. Okay, I think I've fixed it now. Yes, it's so we were meandering about Wednesday, one of the houses of Wednesday morning, because I know I've seen one more that was absolutely stunning and amazing. And Crimson was saying that the vampire showcase of the House Folio, you know, of course, that the House Folio has monthly showcases, and in last year we had one that was all about vampires. And so, oh, thank you so much. This is very sweet too. Look at that. This is so sweet. Granting a little bit of a little gift here. Thank you, thank you. Very sweet, Dulcie. So true to your name too. Always makes me think of dulce de leche. I'm not sure why, but your name sounds very sweet to me. So yeah, and in the vampiric showcase, this house was entered, and it is, as I said, Eleanor Crest Townhouse, and doesn't really come out and say hello. I'm the abode of a vampire. It is slightly hidden, which is why I was under the mistaken impression that it was in secrets, because it also would have fit for secrets, I think. Aha! So I wasn't going to say that because it might be, it may have come across a little bit presumptuous, you know. Don Quixote de la Mancha. It's a very interesting, I mean, Cervantes, right? Very interesting book too. We've spoken about books earlier today too. Very interesting. It's a beautiful book. Very interesting. Lovely story. Very dramatic too. Oh, there's a film. I've never seen the film. I've just read the book. So, so sad. Oh, so dramatic. Really, really dramatic. Yes. Um, also quite interesting. I'm not sure. Have you read it in Spanish or have you read it in English or in a different translation? I'm not going to presume or make any more presumptions. I'm so sorry. Oh, English. So, if you can, there are um, editions that have the Spanish and the English. Um, oh, you are wonderful. How nice. How lovely. How good to have you. Oh, Peter O'Toole. That is interesting. I have to look into that. That's such a good tip. So then, if you've learned a bit of Spanish, then I would suggest get an edition if you like the book in particular. Get an edition that has Spanish on one side and English on the other. It can help. I do like the Spanish a lot. The Spanish version is, of course, I mean, this is the original, and certain things might get lost in translation, even though, I mean, not particularly Spanish, but the English have in their language wonderful little remnants of all those who have come to the Isles throughout the ages and left bits and pieces behind. Would really suggest trying the Spanish. It's really good. You know, there are lots of books that lose something, or certain things that lose something in translation. Certain expressions don't exist in specific languages or in all languages. And so if you want to translate an expression, as a translator, you would think, okay, do we have a similar expression in the target language? And then you would utilize that, but it's not an exact translation, right? And then certain cultural habitual things that happen in a language may not exist in the target language. So that can lead to all sorts of trouble, which okay, so I did see a film with the subtitles. I could not I couldn't turn them off for some reason. So I had to watch, I think it was a Wonder Woman film, a recent one. And so I saw the German translation, and maybe Shamina, you're going to giggle. There's a scene where a cop chases someone through a mall. I don't know which Wonder Woman film. I'm so sorry. Can't remember which one it was. But there's a scene where a mall cop is chasing someone through a mall, and he yells in English, of course, freeze, right? But I saw the German translation, and it was clearly a machine translation, because the machine translation read einfrieren, einfrieren, which means literally to freeze something. Like if you wanted to freeze a batch of soup. That is literal translation going wrong or gone wrong completely. So yeah. Oh, very good. The Man of La Mancha. Mm, very good, very good. Oh, oh, I'm so sorry. Don't cry. Don't cry, Shimina, about this. I mean, I understand. Certain things are, um, they are very emotional, and for good reason. Aha, interesting. Very interesting. Oh, how very, very generous of you. This is so sweet, Dulcie. Sweetheart. Mm. Oh, this is so darling. You're such a sweetheart. It is very generous, so darling and so sweet. Um, yeah. So you see, I don't presume, but I something songs seem to, oh yeah, yes, yes. Sometimes. No, it's getting late for a couple of people, and you all had a rough week. You're such a darling. You're so sweet. That is really sweet. I really appreciate it. It's so darling. Yeah, and then, Crimson, where am I based? Can't you tell? Is I had people guess a couple of times. Apparently, it's hard to guess. I'm not sure. But I was gonna say, Crimson, there are also songs that may have melancholic lyrics, but kind of upbeat. They have a little bit of sweet gloriousness to them and a little positive, um, not a minor note that they play around on. And when you employ that nicely, you can have melancholy and a little bit of upbeat there. I think that's such a fascinating thing. France. So yeah, we are in the same hemisphere, but not the same time zone. Not France. Not France. Yes, yes, Crimson, I agree. No, so I am living in Germany. Can't you tell? Okay, I'm glad. Um, no, so I have spent time in France and I do speak French, but um, among other languages, but I'm not. Oh, how interesting! How lovely! It's also good that um that's our brothers next door. Languages are so similar too. You can understand a little bit of Dutch and a little bit of German. Ah, interesting. It's a wonderful town, I heard. Weissenburg. And I was gonna say yes, Crimson. You just changing the tune, just from a minor to a major chord, and you have a completely different mood, and it can be the same lyrics. It's quite fascinating. And again, that is a point where I'm gonna say the music and certain ways in which sounds are employed. Musicians or music teachers will tell you, well, it's tugging at heartstrings because they evoke something in every person. Mm. Yeah, yeah, Bavaria is oh, that's very much and opera, yes. And opera. I love. There's so much about mm, that particular sujet and how it came to be and what art form it has become. And singing opera is something very different, and the music there is very different from you know playing music in a concert or something. But specific places and specific music was written with the intent to pull at your heartstrings. So it's not an accident, it's by design. And the composers knew exactly what they were doing, right? And then again, I'm going to cite other people here too, great musicians who all agree that some people write music and play music and can sing a little bit. Um, and then there was Bach, you know, is he wrote music that is just so beyond. Yeah, Bach. Like people create music and write music, and it's amazing. But Bach is just a different league by himself. I don't think there's any composer who could reach those heights. And that is, if you are interested in that, or if you know, yes, Johann Sebastian Bach. Shimina, if you want to try, or if you've never heard, I think that one of the best starting points is Brandenburger. There's a whole collection of pieces that he wrote that are in that Brandenburger collection. Just type in Johann Sebastian Bach, Brandenburger, and you'll get that. Amazing. And by the way, that's interesting now, Dulcie, because the Dutch have a wonderful orchestra who have played everything by Bach, and the quality is extremely high and available on YouTube for free. So there you go. Oh, Dvorak and Mozart. Fantastic. If you like those, you might like Bach too. Oh, Rachmaninoff. Yes. Tchaikovsky. I do like Tchaikovsky too. Yes. So let me find it and give you a proper link. That is a no. It's not a group that performs outside. So the concertos, Brandenburg concertos, you should find the catalog is BWV and 1045 to 1051. It's 6 concertos, all of them absolutely magnificent. And if you wanna start with Bach, that is something where I would start. So and the orchestra that did it is from the Netherlands. Can't find them just now. Let me see. They really did an amazing job. Is it the Musical Heritage Society? I'm not entirely sure, but it is a very, very good high quality recording because you can find Bach, but oftentimes not in really, really good quality. And that is a shame because it's he was such a master. He was really, really a master at it. It's fantastic. Music taste must expand. Mine is too. I do. So I will say that I think a number of musicians have what should I say? Looked at Bach's writing, like the writing that he's done musically. That's all right. That's all right. That's why there's a little reminder here sometimes. Oh, Zimmer, Hans Zimmer. Yes. Oh, fantastic. Yes, absolutely love them. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. You're so kind. Yeah, Hans Zimmer is really great. Also such visionary, in regards to experimenting a little bit and just magnificent, really, really magnificent writer or composer that is. But the thing that I was going to say about Bach, I think that a lot of musicians also within, rock or metal have looked to concertos by Bach because of the way it's written and how you can play it. I don't know if you've heard last year there was a song out that was I kept listening to that one over and over and over again. I think I heard it, I kept hearing it or listening to it for I think a full hour or something. Um, does the name Nuno Bettencourt ring a bell? So what the song was, Rise by Extreme. The song is called Rise and the band is called Extreme. Um, that song is amazing. Why it is amazing is because of Nuno Bettencourt, because he's the lead guitarist, and that particular part, like the entire his entire part in that particular song is so amazing. Like the riffs he plays, the muted, um, just the muted crescendo that he goes into. The chords are so amazing, and the static riff is really, really fantastic, and it's so fast. Yes, precisely the same ones. The same ones that did More Than Words. You will like Rise. It has way more catch than More Than Words. And the guitar in More Than Words is of course also Nuno. It is quite let me write it down, yes. It's quite simple to remember. Extreme and the song is Rise. It's really great for the way that the guitar part is constructed, and it is not just very melodic and playing off of tonal chords, but the way in which he plays it, and it's so fast. It is so fast, and it ranges so far on the fretboard that I'm like, did you warm up your hand before you started playing this? Because he must have. Because I would not attempt it with a. You can play it really slow, and you can. They did More Than Words, yes. They did also a couple of other songs, but I think that one is really, really well known. I know it's a while ago, but Rise is from last year. So it's the most recent, I think, or one of the most recent ones, and it's so good. It is so, so amazing. The guitar part is so amazing. I can just meander about how well it is written and how well it's executed. Very, very on point. And you see, in his play, he mutes the strings a little bit, and it's still to perfection. And I'm saying it reminds me of this is, a glimmer of the greatness of a musical composer like Bach, because such staccato that you see in that song appears in Bach too, but so elaborate on cembalo and other instruments that it doesn't sound the same, but you can hear similarities in them. Yeah, the riff is it's so amazing how he does it. It's just you can note down, you can note down the sheet music for it, right? And then you can start playing. But you need to seriously warm up your hand and practice, practice, practice until you can try to attempt to be as fast as Nuno. But I don't think anybody can, which is why maybe I'm saying that. But You know, Van Halen comes to mind. Maybe there are similarities in the guitarists. But yeah, music, fantastic, fantastic theme, fantastic way to create emotions. Yeah, very powerful music and a great guitarist too. Yeah, yeah, agreed, Shamina. Not the same ballpark. As Van Halen, at least not for me. But I really love the drum sets in Metallica. They are really fantastic. Bass lines are also really, really amazing. Shamina, that's so funny. Oh, no, absolutely not. No, no, absolutely not. No, absolutely. I find with Metallica, I would say I do like the bass lines. Like, yeah, I do like the bass lines more, and the drum parts. The guitar is not as impressive to me. Um, the distortion is quite interesting, and the way in which they have employed certain techniques. Um, but yeah, if we are talking really amazing guitarists or amazing bands, you can't get past Led Zeppelin, I think. Crimson. Mhm. This is so funny. Um, it's really fantastic. I do like, talking different things too, or different parts of life too, because they do have an effect as well into what motivates you, what yeah, makes you choose certain sujets or certain music boxes and stuff like that. So I find that very interesting. And I mean, we've come here to through a long meandering path. Oh yes, Dulcie, that is an interesting point. Yes, the Philharmonic Orchestra tours, those are quite interesting. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's also a very nice version of Nothing Else Matters by wait. Oopsie. I think no, it's wrong. That's wrong. There are a number of really great covers. No, not voice play. Voice play is fantastic too, but they are fantastic because they have a great bass. They have a great bass in their band. That's the reason why I think they're great. The rest are also okay, but it's the bass that shines or makes the group shine. No, but come on, Ree, you can remember that band. Why am I not remembering it? Actually, I think I have that. Listen, everybody, I have the CD here. Ah. No, it's not. Where is it? Mm-hmm. We're on a search now. No, not Miley Cyrus. I do not like her, not even a little bit. I'm really sorry. I don't want to yuck anybody's yum. Ah, come on. Why am I not finding, or why am I not remembering this? This is so weird. No, it must be Apocalyptica, is it not? Because it's four cellos. It's the four cellos played it, and the two cellos also covered Metallica. Hmm. Those I really like those covers. Why? Because they focus on the melody a lot, but the bass line, and that's why I'm saying the Metallica bass line is always really, really great. They have a fantastic bassist, and um, it's always really well written and really helps the songs elevate and come to really greatness. And the drums are fantastic too. And that's why, to me, yes, Metallica shines a lot, but um, you can play that on a cello and it is being elevated even more. Yeah, for cellos. I shall put a link. Mm-hmm. Mm, think should be this one. Can I copy this? Yep. uh, oh, all right. Yeah, it's really fantastic. I mean, cellos. I think a lot of people underestimate them a little bit. Mm. Yes, for later. Oh, you're so generous. You're so generous. This is so sweet. Dulcie is being extra sweet today. This is so kind. Um, yeah, so there, again, I think that Metallica is a great band, and they have played a number of very groundbreaking songs and made very nice music. Um, it, but again, I think that the bass line is always really fantastic and helps tease out the song, and of course the drum set is just glorious. I think that they must have really a lot of fun playing their music. Yes, the two cellos, they also performed Metallica, and they did also an amazing job. They also did a number of other covers. Would highly recommend both of them. Really fantastic musicians. And you know, it's with those two, you actually see a lot more passion. like they're really, really passionate about what they're doing. Aww. You guys are so sweet. This is the sweetest stream. Yeah, the two cellos there have also risen to a lot of fame too, because also they played with orchestras and did a lot of fantastic concerts, and they're really great at arranging the music so that it fits the two cellos. And that is, of course, something that is fantastic when you can get the sheet music, or you can, I mean, you can just listen to the song and then write down, and you have the sheet music there. But it's so glorious to see when a musician who plays a classical instrument that you would usually see more in a classical surrounding or in an area where it is more prominently seen um, and employed, right? In opera orchestras or something like that, then that makes a lot more sense. But this instrument you can play everything there. You can really play everything on that instrument. It's very fascinating to me. They are awesome, I know. They're really awesome. The two cellos are too. It's just fantastic. Lots of amazing music out there. And again, it plays a big role in how we perceive places. Like, think particularly with Bach, if you're discarding or if you're not looking at the Brandenburg concertos, there's a lot of music that was written for organs to be played in churches. And there, in particular, um, the music is always designed to tug on your heartstrings. And the building that you're in is always designed so that you are either dwarfed or feel awe. And it's, associated with that particular or the owner of that particular abode. It does. It does. Music is fantastic. Did you know? Like, I mean, maybe you knew, but like birds, like birds really love music, and there's not just because they also sing and they have songs, but the bones vibrate. So specific music that has a specific frequency makes their bones vibrate just slightly. And I have a friend who I think still lives in the United States, who she had to have a number of surgeries because of her ears. She couldn't hear all that well. So when she was listening to music, she was feeling the music more because she put her hand onto the speakers and then she let the music be felt literally. So yeah, birds feel music too, which is why they are so happy when you play music with them. If you have like, it's because the bones are hollow, right? And when something is hollow, it has like a guitar. If it's not electric, then classical guitars or cellos, there's a body that helps the instrument sound, right? So and that's the same thing for hollow bones. It has to be a specific frequency though for them to vibrate a little bit. It's quite interesting. So yeah, if you have chickens, for instance, at home, it makes sense to play them gentle classical music to make them feel better. You learned so much stuff today. I'm so glad you did. Um, it's always good to learn something new every day, and if there's a couple of things you can learn, fantastic. I think we've spoken a lot about many different things today. You want some now? I think that chickens are such magnificent beings too, little dinosaurs. Very fierce little beings that are just absolutely amazing. I love them so. Very cheeky little fellas as well. I know they they always make me giggle because they're so funny. Like some people say, "Oh yeah, chicken's very timid." No, no, not timid at all. Fierce little beings. Oh, this is sweet. This is very, very sweet. Yeah, so learning something new every day here. We learn about music, we learn about what music and books too, what they how they influence housing, how they influence builds, and what goes into them. And of course, now we have you here, Crimson, and we might ask, I mean, it is kind of clear from the submissions in the vampiric showcase that you have a liking for them. Is that what was the inspiration? I mean, you did write down that you wanted this was more to do with um, testing whether you can play around with a turned over greenhouse, and it turned into something else. That's quite interesting to start with a little challenge to yourself, and then the project took on and had its own life and went elsewhere. Yes, where is the greenhouse? Very good question. Mm. And I really love that you're designing builds around characters and their stories. Mm. Ah, I see. I see. Interesting. That's interesting that you say those. Um I think I recall a song associating that I'm associating with the mention of True Blood, but I can't recall anything else. Probably not watched it, but um Nosferatu, of course, comes to mind. Bram Stoker. The greenhouse is still outside. Where the funny thing is, Dulcie, we are still inside. So I've shown the interior, and this is the you have all seen the lovely place where the wonderful person that owns and inhabits this magnificent place goes for a nap. Ooh, Gary Oldman is a fantastic actor. I do love him. This one is a little puppy staying guard, keeping, making sure that nobody disturbs the mistress's sleep. He is so cute. I know. Oh, look at him. Yes, I know you want to play. Oop. If you would have a nose, but you don't. So scritches, maybe? Little scritches. He's so cute. You would eat your cat? Well, some cats are really feisty. They can handle themselves. So this is a little bit of a sneaky place where this lovely, wonderful person has their little hidden away place to sleep and relax, unwind. You've seen the downstairs area a little bit. Hello there, Isabel. There. Looks absolutely benign, gentle, glorious. And here you see this magnificent, glorious layering job with all the wonderful vines. And as I just showed you, a little hidden secret. Hmm. Yes, very magical. I do like what you've done here. So I'm gonna meander in beautiful flower choices. And again, we've spoken a little bit about lighting and how important it is because it teases out specific bits and pieces of furnishings. Now, there, look up, everybody, look up. Can you see? And also, I hope you can see what the light does, what the lighting does up there to the foliage. And what an interesting idea to turn trees upside down and cover this very lofty, vaulty ceiling. And we just spoke about churches and how they have vaulty ceilings to dwarf you a little bit. So I don't have a Discord, no. How do people ask me to tour the houses? So very simple. Mm, you can, if you're not already on Housefolio, that is a Discord where um, the housing community, large parts of the housing community congregates. And there I have a little communications channel. In that channel, you see what the channel is for. You guys can communicate with me there. Don't be shy. Always say hi if you want to. I will use it to notify you when a certain show will happen. For instance, a Housefolio showcase, a designer spotlight, or a special, or one of my slow walks, like tonight. Um, there's also where I'm going to note which houses I visited, and we'll also link to the collection and the highlights for the relevant event, if that makes sense. And there's also a little form. If you want me to slow walk, there's a little form that you can put down your houses, and I can tour PCNA and EU. I do not discriminate against either. Yes, that is also a very good point to make. That is so. And there are lots more creators there. I'm not the only one. There's quite a team there. And if you want to get to know the other creators who are also fantastic, there is a section that is called Meet the Creator. And there's a little description of each of us. And don't be overwhelmed. There's lots of channels because, as Crimson pointed out, there's a lot of designers who have their own showcases. And in the showcase, there are a couple of rules that Lulu put down. You can have a look at that and decide if you want a showcase for yourself, so that you can create something of a library there, showcasing your house. Or houses, plural. And of course, use it for checking up on what showcases are going to be happening. So for the current one that's going on, we do have, oh, got a few messages. Also, you can reach me on, you can also send me messages there if you want to, like DMs as well. That's fine. I was about to say that the current themed showcase, so there's a house chats category on there, and you'll see themed showcases. And for January, Nordlaw is the themed showcase for everybody who has something that fits those themes. And you'll see past showcases in that section too. If you have a project you're working on and you need feedback, you can go there. There's a tips section, and we do have a media request section as well, where glorious gifts can be requested that will be made by Kids on Dark. And there are Black Cat shots made by Hayden the Black Cat, and of course, perfect, or shall I say, perfect portraits, also by Hayden the Black Cat. You can request there as well. Also, they can be really helpful if you are planning to create your own showcase and maybe you're not all that gifted with a magnificent rig and stuff like that. So it is. I know I'm not the best at taking screenshots either, so those are really great pros. Oh, all right. Really? That's interesting. This one should be the same thing though. If not, you can also, I mean, it should be the same thing, should be valid. Oh yeah, and that's also a very good point to make. You can add backstories and add a lot of theme specific things there. Also, adding notes, that's so important. Like a lot of people, I mean, I would say that the house tour feature is fantastic. I think that that it is there is quite lovely to have, but the descriptions are very, very sparse in comparison to EHT and also in comparison to what you can do on a Discord, of course. So that's why those can be such wonderful places to add, so that you can indeed tell your story. If you have a story build or if you want specific things in your house, then that makes sense. I hope that one worked now for you. It is the same link though. It should certainly work. Let me see. Okay, that is weird. All right, all right. I mean, Twitch also has a feature of sending messages, so that could be something. But my Discord handle is the same as on Twitch, just one less I. I had to put a different second I here because my handle was taken. Very rude. Yeah, so is a very nice community with a lot of wonderful um yeah, resources, really. A lot of resources. Really fantastic. Mm. Oh, it's so glorious. It is so glorious. I really appreciate that you turned these ones over, and maybe people can't see, so I'm gonna try to pen up a little bit more and try to show that. I mean, maybe you've already noted, but fabricant trees. I really appreciate them for many different reasons. And one is their branches and the trunks. They shimmer. They have a lovely, wonderful shimmer. And it does appear in the foliage as well, which makes them glisten so nicely and shimmer. And it's sometimes precisely what is missing from a build. Can you see? This is so fantastic. I really love this. Yes, very fun. And I really appreciated also the way that you designed the cypress or the cypress in your wonderful cove in the willow pond. It reminded me of Mexico when I was traveling around Oaxaca. There's an amazing, huge, huge cypress. Fantastic tree. Oopsie. So, Arrol del Tule. So Tule is a town. Um, well, Tule is the widest tree in the world. El Tule tree, as they say in Oaxaca. And Arbol del Tule just means tree of Tule. And it is in Santa Maria del Tule in Mexico, and it is not too far from Oaxaca. It is just a few, like maybe 10 kilometers. So just Google largest or widest tree in the world, and you'll see that particular tree, and it's just absolutely fantastic. Like, and it is a Montezuma cypress. And that's why I was meandering about suppresses in your house earlier today because I was like, oh my goodness, this reminds me a little bit of this magnificent, amazing tree. And the reason why this one is also as I already said, so amazing is because it's one. It's only one tree, and it is proven through DNA testing. While other similar, very wide trees are often multiple suppressors who decided to embrace each other. So I really love that you're playing around with that and also adding different foliages and layering them on. And yeah, it's just playing around with them. This is so fantastic. I really appreciate it, Crimson. Beautiful job. Oh, so glorious, everyone. So glorious. Wonderful carpet choice, too. Little contrast here also with those magnificent little flowers. Not super, super little, but they're little flowers, too. Oh. Terrace, everybody! The terrace. Yeah, yeah, trees are amazing like that. And the interesting part about that is also that it's a communication system. The roots of a tree, that is. And even more so if there are mushrooms around. Because mushrooms also communicate through their nervous root system. This very amazing beings. And then, if the tree is lucky, moss will appear. Moss is very picky when it comes to where it wants to grow. And I have mentioned the book a couple of times, I think, Gathering Moss. Um, that is by Robin Kimmerer, by the way. Robin Wall Kimmerer. It is a really wonderfully written book. Very short. You can read it, I think, in a couple of hours. At least I read it in a couple of hours. But I also really enjoy reading about such topics. It's very, very interesting how very, very picky moss is. Mm. Oh, look, everyone. Oh, like the yeah, like a furnishing bag. That would be so fantastic. Oh, that would be so fantastic. Yes, truly, truly. Yes, I mean we have in previous streams on also last year and the year before. I think I've mentioned a couple of times. I asked, "Does pretty please were the control?" And it seems they were listening. We have to see what the PTS says and how the notes come back. So I think that it's sometimes we just have to ask nicely and have patience and hope for the best. Yes, a furnishing bag would be so amazing. Or to deconstruct furnishings. You can deconstruct gear. Why can't you deconstruct furnishings? Yeah, I think everybody was. Yeah, and it makes sense, right? To ask. I mean, you but yeah, same, Dulcie. I mean, I have 5 IKEAs now. 4 of them are full. I have. It's so difficult. Oh, true. That is a good point, Crimson. But at the same time, it would be so nice. It would be really, really nice to have a way, right, to recycle a little bit more. Mm. Mm. Furnishing bag would be so nice. Yes. I mean, maybe they're listening again. And I mean, we've asked something already. Maybe we should be a little bit more grateful for all the wonderfulness that they have already given us, given that someone wonderful works in with them who's done lots of work around EHT. Just a reminder, House Tours is entirely their yeah is something that we have to their achievement really that we have to acknowledge. And if it is truly holding true what we have learned about mm, oh yeah, that ooh. Also, something that I find very weird or odd in regards to certain furnishings or new furnishings, the amount of mundane runes. Am I the only one that noticed? But there's a lot of. You have to have so many of them. Hmm. Yeah. And Crimson, I think that patience. Sometimes it's just about patience, and I think that we gotta remember that the people working at SOSA are humans too. And might not have the easiest time either, particularly if you think that there's it's a game that has a lot of rather old code, and if you look at that technical part of it, also knowing that those who wrote that code don't work there anymore, you can assume or make assumptions that maybe there's no documentation, which means that the new people have to figure out the code without documentation, which is difficult to do. Like you have to, it's like trying to decipher someone's meandering thoughts in badly written diary entries, for instance. And yeah, very cryptic, maybe even, and even because it's old or older code too, it could use updating maybe. So, but some have said spaghetti code and stuff like that. There's a lot going on there, and it's difficult to wrap your head around it and to make heads or tails of it. So yeah, it's hard to approach this in this way, particularly if you have the knowledge leaving. Yeah, true. Um, that is so. And you know, trying to be reasonable in a way too, and finding a balance here. And I mean, as I said, last year I think a lot of people kept asking for weather control, also for certain people. It makes a lot of sense to have control because certain weathers create glare. And when it becomes glary for certain people, that is a sensitivity issue. So that's why it makes so much sense, in my opinion. And of course, a lot of people will say, well, sandstorms, particularly in the Thieves Oasis and um, the Twin Arches, for instance, can be really difficult to deal with when it comes to housing. And they do like the wonderful, glorious designs that a lot of you have created. I mean, they are showcased, right? Sometimes they wind up on official pages, which is absolutely stunning and amazing. And all of you should be congratulated for that. So they do have a use of that too. Mm. Maybe in due course, if we are patient and all that, maybe they will be generous and implement a furnishing bag, like a craft bag, you know? That would be amazing. I think people would be even um, happy to pay for it once. Oh, this is so lovely. I really adore this little pergola here and the path that you lay out. And again, those placing trees into wonderful, glorious pots and all that is so difficult. It will keep you happy for a year. How lovely. How wonderful. How glorious. You know, being content with that is something fantastic, I think. Now look, everybody. Slight, very slight changes. Not super, I mean, they are obvious, but in a different way, utilizing furnishings that do marry well here. It's a lovely lighting. It's such a clear and beautiful day here. Bastion is meandering around. Very nice, slight, gentle changes here. And this lovely, magnificent garden. Oh, excuse me. Wonderful lighting here. Also slightly dramatic. It's so gentle. The shards. It's also a beautiful piece. Such lovely, lovely lighting here. Merc my lamps, crimson. I appreciate them all so much. And again, those lovely, lovely vines. They are so glorious. Yeah, me too. They are amazing. They're just absolutely amazing. I do think Merkmeyer has such fantastic furnishings too. Very elegant in their own way, and they create such an amazing light. And what a dramatic canopy here. Glorious and colorful and thick. And I do like that you're adding the ginkgo here. A number of people have done that for the behavior. It is really fantastic. Playing around with trees. You left it all wild. Fantastic. I do like wild. Oh, so beautiful. So sweet and glorious. And you can certainly see someone sitting down here beneath this magnificent canopy. Maybe meandering in thoughts, relaxing a little bit after some adventures, and in this case, maybe thinking about a cure for a certain skin condition. Beautiful. I also really want to highlight again. Also, Merc Myelites are really good at teasing out gnarliness in trees, in trunks, and branches, and they do change just slightly foliage and flowers. The lighting does. Oh, it's so fantastic. Slightly overgrown the feel here. Very wonderful and so subdued and calm. Also very multifaceted, maybe as multifaceted as the person is who lives here. And now the upside down, wonderful greenhouse, everyone. This all started with. And when I was here the first time, I was really um, I was giggling a lot, I think, about this because this was so lovely. What a glorious idea. And I mean, I have seen a number of people also utilize slightly slanted greenhouses. Um, and the funny part is that you can walk on to greenhouses a lot. It's and you can see inside. And the weird thing about that is that when it's raining, it still is going to go. It's not going to let you crash through the glass, but the glass is permissible to rain. Maybe it's about particles and density. Hmm. Oh, no, it doesn't. I love those vines here, those wonderful color choices. Beautiful, lovely, lovely trellises. All added and layered onto the original abode, also elevating the abode slightly here. So wonderful, wonderful plant choices here. Very nice and colorful. These vines, Southern elsewhere, vines, everyone. Such amazing beauties. Glorious lighting here too. And such a lovely seating place. Another very calming, relaxing, gentle place. We turned it upside down and added a floor into the ceiling. What an amazing idea. And again, slightly, turning over and still having those lovely, wonderful trees up there. So lovely. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look how warm. I also love these flowers so much. They are so amazing. And what an amazing contrast here. And here again, like in Lilana's build, in the first build I've shown you today, the first story I've shown you today, welcome back, we could observe how multifaceted Cold Harbor Rock is. If you light it in a specific way, it turns a different shade. How long have I been streaming today? Today, just over a little bit of 7 hours. How long have I been streaming? Good question. So before OMH 2023, because I did judge in, I started before the One More Housing competition 2023. About a year ago. Yes. So before One More Housing competition in 2024, that's when I started also judging a lot, as much as people would have me. I do, yes. So not all that much on NA, because I only have a little baby tune here that still dies in specific builds. When there are interesting drops, then I might still die there. I do have a main on PCEU. And why did I start, you ask? Well, so a very lovely person who is sadly no longer with us sort of pushed me into it. She just said, when you're showing houses of people, why don't you stream it so more people can see it? That's how. The rest is basically history. Yeah, she was a really sweet person too, and very lovely, very kind. It was a true loss. I mean, still is sort of a true loss, and she's been a really amazing person. It is very sad, yes. It was very much out of the blue. There was no illness or anything. But she was also not in pain or anything like that. It just happened. So still sad, yes, but without her, I would not be here, I think. I'm not sure if I would have gotten into it all that much, but yeah, like showed off a couple of really amazing houses to just a few people after trials or after dungeons, to wind down a little bit and to show them something really amazing. And I also messaged some of the people that, hey, listen, I'm in the house right now with a couple of people. They really love it. It's amazing. You've done a magnificent job. And so that's how. And she also designed houses. She also built her own houses. And I did a memorial stream for her. It's also on my Twitch somewhere. I admit my Twitch is very full because there are a lot of videos there. Trilka. I'm talking about Trilka, of course, a really sweet person. Very loved, very, very well loved, really, really sweet person. So yeah, and she built a lot of houses herself, and did fantastic jobs, and they were hilarious too because the woman had, she had such a great humor. She was just, she could crack people up in no time. She was really fantastic at that. Like she, for instance, kind of incarcerated Bastian in a little cage with his arch enemy, the quivering cheese. Yeah, she was very hilarious, and really enjoyed that particular part as well about ESO and housing. It was really funny. Also did a lot of projects with other people together, encouraged them. Yes, great sense of humor indeed. Fantastic, fantastic woman. Also lots of really deadpan, very dry humor. Yeah, and when she did pass, a number of people decided to build shrines in her honor in their houses. And so I went and toured this. No, she was not. No, she was not. I think what she was actually from the US, Maine, if I'm remembering correctly, but I'm not sure if she was born and raised in Maine. But she spent time all over the world because there's a connection, or there was a connection to the Navy. Oh, really? Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that there are so many similarities. No, just one game. One game is enough for Ree. Can't do more. I mean, if you're talking MMOs and online, then no, just one, just ESO. Board games, different board game. Yeah, it's also I just don't have the time, Crimson. I can do ESO, but I do have a day job, and that is sometimes demanding enough so that I can't do anything else. Oh, I love this so much. I want to reiterate this one more time. Everybody, do not underestimate the lovely, amazing Cold Harbor Rock. If you light it well, you will find it is not bleak and dark and pure darkness. No, it has so many glorious, elegant facets to it. It is very fascinating what colors you can tease out if you light it in specific ways. We've seen this, as I mentioned already, in Lilana's beautiful story that we woke up to, meandered through, and were stunned. It's really glorious what you can do with this rock. Oh, so wonderful. Yeah, this is also no discrimination. Like, people, please always um, do what you please and play all the games you love to play. And I do know a number of people who fell in love with Baldur's Gate, or who have a particular liking for Ashes that is currently in beta, and I think a number of people were really into Path that was just released. So always feel free to do this. I mean, ESO is not running away, right? It is still there. I really appreciate this particular piece so much, mainly because you have lit it so nicely, and you tease out a quality in the Cold Harbor rock that just is just fantastic to see, Crimson. Indeed, gotta pay the bills. But I do love what I do, so everywhere I wouldn't do the things that I do if I wouldn't be passionate about them. And again, you did it! I love this so much that you're doing this, utilizing those busts in this way and then adding a wonderful art piece here. And I really appreciate this particular use here, how you've gone about turning over um, the greenhouse and playing around with the dimensions of it. And it's, it's so nice. You can get a glimpse outside. You can see what's beyond. Lovely atmosphere here. It's really fantastic. Beautiful. Very subdued and relaxed. Also, will say that I do appreciate those particular furnishings here, the limestone ones. They do marry very, very well with anything Eleanor, of course. So that's fantastic job. You've done a really lovely job here. And marker furnishings, they do work so well. You'd never know, you never know which furnishings want to marry well and which furnishings just don't want to. But then add a little bit of light, add a little bit of this and that, and you'll see. Oh, interesting. I actually have a friend whose first one was that too. That's interesting. Mm. Oh, truly? How sweet. That is so lovely. Aww. Oh, so darling. Aww. Oh, you got married last year. Congratulations. This is the sweetest thing. Oh, Dulcie, this is the very sweetest evening. You've been so generous and sweetening everybody's night tonight. And this is so sweet. Aww. Yeah, I think age is just, I don't know, age is just a number. New hero? Mm. Oh, so sweet. Oh, so lovely. I could also, I really like that you added a little bit of shrubberies here too. I do feel they fit so well, also mimicking slightly the color palette that you have for the trees there. Very nice idea. I think in the Doom Plateau you do have them as well. I mean, not you yourself, but you can see them there in their natural habitat. Age is a number your body doesn't like. Crimson. This is hilarious. You do know that you got to take care of your body to like all the numbers. This is why I keep telling you to tend to yourselves. Be gentle to yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Dulcie. That is difficult. Yes, really, that is some hardship that you've had to go through there. Particularly if there was, you know, uh, be because, you know, for some it is something that they truly, truly love and wish that would happen. But if it's just not happening and it is a strain, then mm, uh, well, you know, I think that um, I mean, I do understand your point because it is a it is a changed world and an ever-changing world too. And I think that putting that into perspective, because I think at the turn of the century, 100 years ago, people were saying the same thing. That it is a terrible world, really, just after a world war. You know, 100 years ago, people were saying exactly the same thing, and still. Mm. I think that maybe you can regret something, but I don't think that this is something that you should regret because it's not something that is something you could have changed or made, you know, different choices. And it is something that hasn't happened or is something that wasn't meant to be in this way. I always think that the word regret implies that you could have done better. And for me, if we can agree to try to be the best version of ourselves every day and choose kindness um, over divisiveness, for instance, and I think the world is a better place on a daily basis, you know? And a lot of people think, oh, yeah, this world is going to, you know, it's going south. There are, you know, lots of things going on. True. Yes. Um, Very true. Oh, I have a good book for you to read. Another good book for you to read that revolves a little bit around that. Um, and it is a really fantastic book. I would, I think, recommend almost to everybody because it is so impactful, and it is a very scientific book. It's not a novel at all. Um, it's maybe also a little bit difficult to read at first because it's very scientific. Um, but would still suggest reading it. It is called The Quickening by Elizabeth Rush. Um, and the book is just absolutely fantastic. It's a book about Antarctica, of course, and it talks a bit about the quickening. Yes, Elizabeth Rush. Hmm. Um, it talks about the glacier thwarts, and it talks about expeditions there, and that's why it's very scientific. And the approach is also scientific, but it's written by a very gifted author who is capable of conveying the science through personal experience, but who's also telling you a hopeful story. And the climate change is affecting the glaciers in Antarctica. I'm sure you all are aware. But she gives you a much more positive outlook. And a lot of people think when they read, environmentalist literature, like I've also recommended T.C. Boyle's books a lot because he's. I do have a soft spot for T.C. Boyle, but his environmentalism and the writing that he does is not accusatory, and he does tell stories as well, but often they're not as hopeful. And climate change in particular can be something that deters people from deciding to start a family, and maybe think that it might be better not to. Yeah, Blue Skies. Ooh, that one. It's the most recent one. I read that one. It's amazing. It's really great. Ending is also surprisingly nice for a T.C. Boyle book, but it has really, really dark places that he takes you to. And there are many T.C. Boyle books that I would recommend, but that is the most recent, and it's really, really great. And The Quickening, I find so fantastic because she talks about a very grave, difficult, and heavy issue like climate change, but she does it in a very positive way. And she doesn't do this without being informed about it because she is within the scientific community, right? And she has been on that expedition to Thwaites and has experienced what the scientists have experienced there, which is why this account of hers is so compelling. And she talks you through the book basically to not give up hope and listen to reasonable studies and the science that you can get the data that the expeditions brought back from Thwaites, and what we can learn from that is very crucial in many ways to combat climate change. And it tells you a lot about us. She also talks about the history of Antarctica and how it's used to be a male-only domain, and so lots of different subjects that she touches in that book. Very, very good read. Would recommend warmly. It's really, really great. I think that is something that may take the gloom and doom away a little bit. And I understand that gloom and doom is something that is really hard to escape these days because it sells well. But yeah. Explore new ideas, yes, and explore new perspectives, which brings me back to how we started. That all seeing is perspective, and we experience each design that our lovely designers brought here. Look at this view. Just look at this view. The horizon there in the distance melts away. And I really love that. There's an added balcony up here. and a lovely overgrown, fantastic construction playing around with upside down greenhouses. Yeah, isn't it? This is still Crimson's. So slow walk means does go extra slow. This is fantastic. And here we do see this lovely, wonderful ginkgo and the behavior and the lighting and those glorious flowers. And I do love the little sway that they also have. Mm. Oh, yes, it's so sweet. And I really, yes, and it's also interesting pushing boundaries, right, Crimson? To um, notice that you can build so far up and find that you can utilize that space. This is so amazing. I do love this pergola too. Wonderful little water feature here. Nothing wrong with water features. I think they're always fantastic. Lovely lighting here, teasing out those wonderful colors just slightly. And it's such an amazing grand space with so much lovely seating areas around here. Last time I jumped this. Look, everyone, look. Oh, this is so dramatic. You know, what a scenery. I know that certain, some people choose specific builds or specific abodes, houses, plots for certain reasons. We learned earlier today that Lil chose the house or went into the house and knew what she wanted to build there. And it had to be because of the environment of the house. And I know also a couple of people who choose the Doomcha Plateau for the orangey sky and the surrounding drama. And I know also that people have chosen the Hunter's Glade for the same reason. So yeah, it is absolutely fantastic to see so many wonderful choices. Mm. Oh, this is very fantastic. Yes, lovely. Everybody starts somewhere. Everybody starts with something. And I mean, I've talked with a number of people who consider themselves beginners, who would are or who have asked for tips, and I said to them that start maybe if you have something in mind with a 200 slot house. If an in room just won't do, start with a 200 slot house because there you learn something about yourself in regards to how fast the 200 slots can be full. And you can learn a lot about conserving space, conserving slots. Oh, fantastic. Oh, fantastic, Dulcie. I would love to. Hmm. I don't think there's, I know that some people design specifically for contests or love certain things like speed building challenges. So those can be really, can be really fun to explore. Because in a speed building challenge, if you have only a particular set of items that you can use, that is something that where you learn to think outside the box and create something with it. So yeah, or there have been in-room challenges where people were challenged to build an in-room, or I've spoken with Soris and Chitara in a designer special about fantastic creatures. And Soris had a number of competitions that not only required to participate, but also to incorporate in the several rounds that the contest went specific housing items. So like they had to use a specific or a number of housing items. Like I think in one house she had to incorporate 6 different items, and in another one it was 8, and they had to be used somehow in there. It didn't matter how, but they had to be there. So um, that is quite interesting because that is a true challenge. They are hard, yes, Crimson, but um, they make you think outside the box, right? They make you think a little bit outside the box because if you have to utilize specific furnishings absolutely in the build, how are you going to do it? And for instance, Crimson, Sorry's fishies in the snack pot, they were part of that particular competition. She had to use specific furnishings in that, and that house is mind blowing. It's so beautiful. She's done such a lovely job. And snack pot, also really small space, interesting space, but very small. So quite quite a lot of variety out there in regards to contests or competitions or challenges that can help designers stretch a little bit and find their way. And also, as I mentioned earlier, collaborations can be really helpful if you learn to work with a person on one project. We had a couple of people who had collaborations in, I think, even in a competition, which is quite lovely to see when people decide that, oh, we're going to work together. I also had wonderful people tell me that they created a house with their daughter. So it was a mother-daughter project, which is so sweet. Yeah, it's fantastic. And uh, also, you know, you can also ask someone who you think maybe is a fantastic designer. I do, but I'm not I'm not the show here. You guys are. So, um, no, I'm serious about this. So I have mm, when I started doing this, I decided that the focus should be these lovely, wonderful designers who create fantastic, beautiful homes, who spend a lot of time and energy designing them. And I think they should be, there should be a spotlight on them. That's also why I named it Spotlight, a designer spotlight in particular. So you guys are the show. I'm just the lady with the camera and the nosy questions. But yes, I do build. Um, but the majority of what I do is more of mm, playing around with certain furnishings and how they can be used. Like playing, just practicing playing the guitar. So it's like just practicing for me. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's fantastic. Home tours is such a wonderful feature, yes. Sure, sure. Dulcie, go ahead. Um, I have on YouTube, I've basically added a number of edits. I've of course asked people before. You spelled the name correctly, Crimson. It's correct. Hmm. Yeah, home tours is a fantastic feature, and just giving uh, giving everybody an opportunity to be seen. And in many cases, when it comes to housing, at least from what I've seen, for a lot of people, it is so important to feel seen, to have your um, home be showcased, to have your home visited and seen, in the sense that you feel like they have done justice to your house, and that means, spending some time. I do love also the little butterflies here. Look, everybody, can you see them? Hello, you little dancing butterflies. Well, it is so, Dulcie. I think it is fair to say that the Twitch and the YouTube channel would be thriving a lot more if I were to put the focus on me a little bit more. But I'm not going to do that. So I'm losing a little bit there, and then housing is a niche, um, very niche, right? Even within MMO categories, this is very niche. And I only do housing. Like, I only ever stream housing. I never stream the trials that I'm doing on a weekly basis. I never stream dungeons that I run. I never do anything else than housing, which leads to very, very niche spaces, right? Very specific audience, yes. And streamers who show their faces uh, also get more clicks because it's a face. It's there's more association there, a little bit psychology there. I'm also not going to do that because you guys are the show. The focus is on the house, not on me. I stare. Dulcie, I've spoken earlier about doing streams that were a little bit longer. Little bit longer. And I think that it's probably established knowledge that Re does slow and long rather than quickies. I just can't do short. um, I do have one little thing that is on YouTube and on Spotify that has something to do with voice only. Um, Reading poetry, for instance. And I've read in a couple of, well, they are deemed fairy tales and thus children's literature, but they're technically not. So yeah, there's that. I have done a bit of voiceover in the past, and I've done like I did read in a lot of audiobooks in a sense, if that makes sense, and did live readings in front of an audience some time ago. So um, literature. That's also why literature and reading is to me so very tangible, and something when I see a story build that tells a story, um, it's it feels like I'm allowed to come home. If I should be in the ASMR category, Crimson Toad, who if he weren't traveling tonight, he would be here too, maybe already in bed by now. But he keeps saying thank you for the pretties. It's when he says good night. Thank you so much for the pretties, he usually says. And the ASMR or ASMR. I don't know. Um, I'm I'm not sure about it, but yes, I have done a little bit around voice. And Crimson, if you are on the Real Endgame, for instance, you should see a category that is called literature and housing. It's not. I'm still working on the videos, but I am creating videos that connect the two a little bit more directly. And it is, of course, something that Thunderthigh and I talked about. It's Thunderthigh basically initiated it. And this is why I keep telling you guys that if you have something that you think is missing, that should be highlighted more in the housing community, or that is an aspect of housing that hasn't had its um, proper attention paid to it, then just message me. Let's have a conversation and see what we can find. Carving out space for the huge variety that exists in housing. Because I'm sure you know that there's a huge variety in different styles of housing and how everybody approaches it. And thus it's, I think, very difficult to have a show that fits every single one, and that's, I think, why it might make sense to carve out space for specific aspects that might be even more niche, even within the housing community. Oh, well, wonderful. I do. There's a lot of wonderful people out there, Dulcie, who have who have fantastic voices. I mean, it takes me back to music. I mean, there are a number of singers who had or who have glorious, glorious voices. I mean, Chris Cornell had one of the best voices in rock and and grunge, and it's just such a yeah, amazing, powerful voice. Yes, so sad, but also. Mm, Also, certain actors, like I feel, have brought such yeah, such a wonderful, amazing layer to their art, utilizing their voice. And I think one of them is Alan Rickman, also sadly gone, but amazing voice, really, really amazing voice. So yeah, and that isn't it amazing that this apparatus in our throat and the voice that we've been given, because it's not something we choose, right? it can have such an interesting effect. And I think Alan Rickman's voice was just one of those. Hmm. And I'm glad it's not off-putting, and maybe you can all calm down, relax, unwind. Oh, how interesting. Mm. Oh, I believe that right away, Dulcie. I believe that right away. Seemed such a gentle soul. Mm. Yeah, and I mean, we can say that those voices will have disappeared, right? But they have not, because those are artists who left their voices behind on recordings. It's not the same, of course, hearing them live and all that, but it's still something. It's similar with great opera singers, right? If you have heard Luciano Pavarotti at least once, I think is fair to say that he sang with his heart. Yes, yes. Crimson, I would also suggest, like on NPR, they do have also a section about music where you can always find very interesting music too. There's like a podcast show that is called All Things Considered, and another one, All Songs Considered. And NPR is, in my opinion, a good source, anyways, to look to. Oh my, that is very young to join. Ah, I see. That is an interesting. That's very interesting, Dulcie. Wow, then I mean, uh, Navy, you see the world, of course, and you travel the world in a different fashion. But that is so fantastic. Hmm. See, NPR Crimson. So maybe return to that from time to time. It's still there. Oh, it's so lovely, everyone. And I'm so sorry, but I'm kind of in a flower bed here. I hope this is all right. Yeah, it is truly, and I hope it is relaxing and calming and slowing you down a little bit. Look, there's a few mists now. Vapor slowly meandering in. I do think they have done a good job with the weather. Um, Even though I understand when people say it is a bit of a thing for them. It is so lovely. You've done such a brilliant job, and deciding to, so very nice placement here, very elegant. You've done such a brilliant job. Also, really love that you have these wonderful little guardrails here. You know, some people do appreciate them. They might be grateful to you. I think I think once I was here trying to take a screenshot or something, and it went backwards, and floop. It was one step too far. You know how it is. You want to go back and back and back to give the audience something to look at. while I'm looking for the next one on my nifty little list, for instance, and I go back, go back, go back, and drop all of a sudden. Aha, I see. So I only use the ring of zoomies because I call it the ring of zoomies. Um, I only use it on PCEU on my main when I tour houses. Other than that, I never use it. And I always play tank, so I'm always slower than everybody else because of heavy armor. Very Italian, no? Also the terraces, right? The terraces are very emblematic of that. I do love that you added the guardrails because you yourself started flying off. Yes, can't believe it because it's but it's a main tank. Ah, battlegrounds. Those are fun. Those are so much fun, Crimson. Tell her I understand. Fantastic. Yeah, and I think you're right about this. I mean, Italian, of course, and maybe French, South France, though, because pergolas and the color palette is very much Mediterranean in that way. So certainly makes sense, yes. Yes, I always do it in tank role. That's also how I learn tank mechanics and trials, Crimson. No, I never do any other role. I always tank. So I have different tanks for different situations. So Dragon Knight, yes, Dragon Knight exactly. Warden, Necro, Arcanist. Yeah, Necro is also really good in certain cases. Uh, but I main tank mostly, so it's Dragon Knight because has the best toolkit. You don't like the pressure of leading the group. Well, um, I mean, in most trials and dungeons, that is forward. And I think, I mean, I tell people usually sometimes in particular dungeons that I might get lost or I might get turned around. So I think that's all right. So long as you taunt the things and make sure DDs don't get hit hard and you can heal yourself and the group maybe, you're good. Mm. I mean, like I said, I always tank, so I always see dungeons or trials in that perspective. So I have a boss in my face the majority of the time. It's also why I sometimes have to rely on other people in the trial to tell me what's happening. Because, for instance, in Rockgrove, the last boss, Salvaka, in the last stage of the fight, I let her push me against the wall so that the DDs have more room around her and can hit her better. Because there's a hole in the platform, and if they step too far, they can go wee sploot, which is very bad. And when she does push me against the wall, all I see of the boss is her midriff. So I have to ask um, other people who play ranged, for instance, healers or something, what's Savaka doing right now? I can't see what she's doing. Um, so I have to always guess what she does because I can't see her arms, and it's it has nothing to do with my perspective. It has more something to do with the wall that's behind me. Because when you have a wall behind you, the camera, no matter where you put the camera, in ESO, it will always push down and right in first person. So I see the boss in first person, which doesn't really help. Yeah, and in other fights like with Basay, um, during the last phase of the fight, I take her to the portal because that's where the big nasty dudes come from, and then I have the portal in my back, and I don't see anything. So yeah, it I have to sometimes rely on other people telling me if I'm student stupid or what Savaka is doing if she's decided to split, for instance. So yeah, is but I still love doing it. For me, tanking is really fun. Um, yes, in a couple of guilds, but most of them are trading guilds. Yeah, well, with the Savaka fight, you have to. There, she hits you on veteran and also on normal. She hits you 4 times. Like she slaps the tank 4 times. Um, each of that hit, you should have some form of mitigation, either that or you dodge roll. If you don't dodge roll or have mitigation, she will murder you. She hits really hard. Also, in veteran Rockgrove, some of the ad pools are more dangerous than the bosses because the light attacks of one of the ads can murder a tank if you have around 45k HP. So that's how rude and how unforgiving Rockgrove can be. Yeah, chaining in stuff, Crimson. Hmm. Yes, light attacks can murder. So there's an ad pull before Basay that has a butcher in it. This is a big red dude. The when you engage him, he does a light attack, and that light attack can murder a tank because it hits that hard. Also in Veteran Asylum Sanctorium, one light attack from Alms, St. Alms, is between 60k and 70k. So you always have to be ready for the swipes. And that's not the heavies. Like the heavies from him, they hit even harder. Sometimes it's it's like right, you do want to make sure that the tank really dies because you kind of go overkill. Just once a week, not that much. Oh no, why would you? Why would you do that? I mean, DPS is it's I think DPS and it's not a big deal, Crimson. Like also, I think like with some of the newer dungeons and in particular with the trials, like so when people ask about or inquire about difficulty in or try to rank in difficulty the trials and dungeons, a lot of people would say that one of the hardest trials is Dreadsail Reef because of the mechanics and how unforgiving ad pulls and boss fights are. Because if you make one mistake as a tank, you're dead, and that can be a group wipe. Um, and that's why this trial is so difficult and hard. And Rockgrove similarly, also really hard. But there was a lot of criticism in regards to that, and so the trial right after DSR was released Um, Sanity's Edge, if you all remember, that one is not as difficult to handle. Um, it does not really compare to DSR in difficulty. It's also difficult. There are difficult parts of it, yes, but it's not as unforgiving. Yeah, on normal people sometimes also die a lot on DSR in DSR, but that is mainly because if you don't understand the mechanics, um, you die, kind of. Like it's. I mean, to be fair, if you have high DPS in DSR, so I've solo tanked normal DSR, a couple often because you don't really have to have a second tank for it, on normal. Um, and so you can have an extra DD there, which means more DPS. Then you can ignore a lot of the mechanics and just burn the bosses. But Teleria and some of the ad pulls are still deadly. So is you can't ignore everything on normal. But yeah. I've done I think all current trials and they're all fun. I do like them all, and I really don't care what I tank. It matters to me more who is with me, like the people. For me, it is irrelevant what I'm tanking. Oh, fantastic! Active guilds are the bestest. Oh, fantastic! That's amazing, Crimson. I hope you've gotten all the fantastic loot from there. And I think um, there's one set in particular from there that's really good for DDs. Unsouls. Hmm. Yeah, that's fantastic. Also, the double drops from those, it's just glorious. And yeah, Sanity's Edge, you would also hopefully agree that comparing to the previous one, Dreadsail Reef, it just is not on par when it comes to difficulty. Oh, how lovely! I love Kind's Ages. Um, you know Lord Chicken Wings at the end? You see to me Lord Chicken Wings now. Because I mean, his wings are possibly not meant for actually flying around, more for decorative purposes. um, One of the hardest ad pulls before him in the game too. They do, they do. Um, yeah, they do. So I think on normal, I think we did that one with 6 people the other time, and a couple of companions, but that was a little, it took a little bit longer, but we actually managed, no, actually it didn't take that long. Actually managed quite well. I was very surprised. Like on normal, it's fairly benign. I mean, still the infusers are a problem, but you can get to them faster. And yes, they look weird, the vampires. Odd, interesting. Also, I do like that Valgraven has something of a tantrum, destroying platforms and dropping the group, which is really, I think in a couple of vet runs, people um, actually died falling onto platform debris, which of course was a bug, and then they fell through and could be rezzed, which was really funny. Oh, I'm sure there are lovely people around in the various guilds. Just have to ask. I think on an A, I'm only in 2 guilds because lovely, glorious, very sweet people invited me. And I think there is a little bit of trials going on. Mm, I only do trials on EU, obviously. I mean, baby toon here, so can't do trials. Ah, so lovely. Mm, so glorious, Crimson. Yeah, practicing, and that is where finding the right group is really crucial, and being picky. No, I think vibes matter a lot, and or should matter a lot, but for some trial groups, that's not where they put their focus to. I've seen all the secrets in this place. I'm so happy, Crimson. I really appreciate this wonderful, magnificent abode. And thank you so much for opening your doors, both of them, tonight, which has been really a pleasure to see. Yeah, there's serenity in both of them, and inventive design and so much elegance in them. Oh, you had fun doing it? Fantastic. Even better. I do appreciate hearing when people had a lot of fun. I mean, I know also a couple of people who said that they had a project that they were designing that was super hard for them because it was such a challenge. But ultimately, they overcame the challenges and stuck with it. And Chiditara, for instance, placed with her beautiful dragon in the exercised coven cottage. That was one such example where she was saying she struggled so much with it, but she placed in a competition with this one. So all the struggle, all the difficulties overcame or overcome for her, and made it so that she had a fantastic, amazing design there. Truly magical too. If you've not seen it, it's actually on PCNA. GT Tara's Exercise Coven Cottage. Beautiful, glorious dragon waiting there for you. But I love hearing when you guys have fun designing and playing around and finding new ways to create things to make me smile and giggle. And yeah, it is very endearing and happy for me. And I'm so thankful that all of you stayed with me for this long. We have surpassed 8 hours. Um, you guys are flooring me again, also for sticking around for such a long time. This is very, yeah, it always is humbling for me to see you guys are willing to hang out for such a long, long time. And you're going to do a lot of tours this weekend. Fantastic. I love hearing that. Fantastic. You'll have to visit a number of beautiful places. Yes, yes. I have actually I think there is a YouTube video of Titi Tara's dragon on my YouTube. If you want to have a glimpse at it. I think Ruben also appeared in it. Being mesmerized and stunned, of course, by the beauty of this beautiful, lovely dragon that was waiting there. It was a very special designer special because, I mean, the designer specials are always special. Same thing with the spotlights. But talking about fantastic creatures and what goes into building and designing around them. Um, it is so interesting and such a special perspective that they start always with the creature. Right, so both of them, Soris and Chititara, start with the creature, and everything else comes after. So all the landscaping, all the surrounding building that is involved comes after, and is so fascinating to learn about. Now, everybody, I thank you all so much, also for your lovely generosity here, Dulcie, for returning, for hanging out, and for having a conversation here, everybody. Um, I know it's just 3 houses for tonight, but you got to start somewhere. And as you all know, slow walks are slow by definition. Mm. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad, Dulcie. So lovely to hear. Yes, 3 houses in 8 hours. Not efficient, but yes, slow. Slow and, just taking time to appreciate the sceneries and the thought and, yeah, passion and love that's been poured into all those builds. They mean so much to all of you, so I shall do them justice, or try to, at the very least. When I'm back on Wednesday, I should be back on Wednesday with a House Folio showcase, Nord Lore, yes, music and book recommendations, touching various fields today. Oh dear, Crimson, I hope I'm not giving you homework. It's not intended, I hope. So long as it is informative to you and you might want to explore and dive into certain things, then I'm glad. Education. Yes, maybe. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yes, I always love to share things, and certain things I think feel like they are intertwined. And in particular, in art forms, they are always intertwined. And then it feels all right to deviate a little bit and dive into them a little bit more and have conversations and listen to you guys, what you think too. Oh, how lovely, all of you. I had a lovely time showing you these amazing places. Plans for the weekend? Um, Relaxing. Just, yeah, maybe relaxing and maybe going on a hike if the weather is compliant with that. Ah, mm, very good, Crimson. Would again suggest a few treats. I also heard hugs from the wonderful wife might help. Oh, catching up with housework. I always get that done at the start of the week because I don't want to be bothered with it during the weekends. But it makes sense. Everyone, thank you so much. Well, then hug her even more and say, yes, of course, darling. Always, all of you. Now, it is time for me to bid you all a very fond good night or good morning, however you want to continue from here. Sleep tight.